Third
Another
chance
match.
for Djokovic to get it done. Reach a 38th Grand Slam final.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. It's a second serve that Sinner's going to get to look at. So that's good news for him.
It is. Unbelievable return on the second match point, by the way, from Sinner.
Yeah.
You can get it. Okay, second serve for Sinner to look at. Djokovic bouncing the ball, thinking about where he's going to put it. Goes up, goes slow. Sinner finds the forehand return, goes into the backhand side, backhand to backhand exchange. He pulls it. Djokovic is in the Australian Open final. He beat Sinner in an absolute classic. 3-6, 6-3, 4-6, 6-4, 6-4. Djokovic still has it at 38 years old.
He does. He still has it. Jack is joining us now as well.
He reaches the first Grand Slam final since Wimbledon 2024.
I mean,
unbelievable.
That was wild. Emotion, of course, amongst his team, understandably so. I can hear Jack. I don't see him yet, but I can hear him. How are you, Jack? All right?
I'm here. I'm ecstatic. Absolutely ecstatic. It's about the most invested I've been in a tennis match for a year, I would say.
Wow. Yeah.
Over the moon.
Listen, let's first of all start with Novak to you both, but I'll start with you, Jack, and then come over to you, Fergus. Listen, never ever rule him out. Well, of course, he is the mental giant, the mental goat. I mean, the first set, Jack, by the way, the first 4 games, I think Fergus and I were just talking about this a few moments ago. He had a break point to go 4-love up, and I'm like, it's going to be a beatdown. It had more than echoes of the Wimbledon semi. It had more than echoes of basically most of the matches between these two recently. And that's how it felt. And even when Djokovic gets up a break in the second set, he then is at love 40. And you're thinking, okay, normality resumes. Yannick wins this in 3. But obviously break points being very much the story of the day, with Novak saving 16 out of 18 before ultimately winning in 5 sets. Jack, give me your thoughts.
I think the stars aligned for this match. And it's just so great to see. Obviously, Novak came in pretty fresh, especially after that quarterfinal, which was obviously a very lucky stroke of fortune. And he obviously was playing really well. Like, he was playing really well. The forehand was insane. The forehand was probably about as red line as Novak goes for it, I would say. He doesn't really hit it any harder than that. Serving was amazing. And maybe Sinner was average, I would say. I don't think he played a bad match, but Novak played amazing. It's so good to see. I was just quietly saying at the start of the tournament, I'm not counting him out. He's got a chance. Didn't really think he would be beating Sinner, to be honest. I kind of thought it would be Alcaraz, and if Sinner went out early. But here we go. Here we are. And it was always only going to happen in Australia at the start of the year when his body, was kind of as fresh as it could be. And it's amazing to represent the old guard in this way. Love it.
Yeah. What about you, Fergus?
I literally have no idea what just happened, really. I actually think that's probably the best Novak's played probably since ATP Finals 23.
It's probably his best tennis since 2023 across a few hours.
Yeah. To win in 5 versus Sinner, who, last year has an unbelievable Grand Slam record, and just the forehand today was the best I've seen his forehand in years. And he was holding his chest during set 3, looked like he had an issue, took some tablets, and then suddenly was completely revitalized. And even after losing set 3, broke immediate at the start of set 4, just return was ridiculous today. Even though he had 27 aces fired past him, he still managed to break Sinner multiple times. Was it 3 times? And Sinner being 16 being 2 out of 18 on break points.
Yeah, I framed it because we were talking about Novak, but I sort of framed it obviously 16 from 18 saved, but also, of course, 2 from 18 converted.
Not many blowing, I would have said.
No, but there were. I remember 4 or 5 sort of thing. At love 40, that first one in the second set, Fergus, you remember that one? He chases down and somehow contrives to put it out. Yeah, there's probably a good 10 or 12 in there that Novak saved, very much so. Yeah. But you could see when that third and final one was just that. In fact, the 18th one just happened and just finished it. So it went from 30-40 to deuce. You saw the look on Yannick's face. It was just like, what is going on here?
Mm-hmm. There was one in particular in the 4th set that I remember. He was up 4-3. I think he had a second serve. He nailed the second serve out wide in the line, came in to volley it, and it was a sharp volley, really clean. That kind of level, I mean, he was so brave today. That kind of stuff was just happening all the time. And it's real. I really, really, really want him to win. I really want him to win.
Do you? Okay.
I really do. And
this is an Andy Murray fan who's obviously bruised, as you highlighted earlier, from 4 Aussie Open defeats.
That's water under the bridge, John. That was a long time ago.
Yes, I know. But you're also, you're not a Djokovic fan by any stretch of the imagination.
I think since Andy left, I've quietly been rooting for Novak, but there's just not been much to write home about for the last couple of years. So it's just not been quite as fired up as it is now. Now it's a real chance.
Got it. Yeah. What are your thoughts? Let's turn our mind. Well, listen, just one more thing on Yannick. Another horrible 5-set loss for him. He's had quite a few, but of course, most notably the French Open final last year. And Horrible today because he was up 2-1. Horrible today because he's the young guy and he's the favourite and he's comes out, wins the first set quite comfortably, looking good. And horrible because of those 18 break points that he only converts 2 on. And obviously on 2 occasions he was love 40 on Novak's serve. He'll be all right short to mid-term, won't he, Jack?
Yeah, he'll be fine. Yeah. He's not a fifth set player.
No.
Do you know what I mean? He's not.
Rundalo, 2023, Carlos, 2022 and 2025 today. I wouldn't be surprised if he's got a negative in the 5 setters.
Zverev, he does have a negative in the 5 setters. He 100% does. And you can say, oh, the other guy was better on the day, but it keeps happening. And I used to say it was kind of physical, but that's.
I think it is. You think it's mental, do you, Jack? Because I think it's still
slightly
physical.
Mental. Yeah, slightly mental. I do think Sinner's one of those guys who. One of those guys. Sinner is Sinner. His level is just so amazing all the time, but he doesn't quite raise it. Like, he's not gritty. He's not a gritty player for me. He's just insanely good all the time. But he doesn't have that grit when it gets really tight, long in a match. We've not seen that from him. And Alcaraz obviously has shown that time and time again. He's got that for me. He's got that factor. Novak's historically the best at that, I would say. And Sinner's not quite got it yet. And that's fine. He can prove me wrong at some point. But at the moment, we've not seen it.
Indeed. All right, Fergus, let's cast our minds towards the final. What are your thoughts? Head-to-head, I'm going to have a quick look at it now. Is it one more for Djokovic? Is it maybe even, actually? It might be close to even. I'm going to have a quick look. It might be one more win for Novak than Carlos. 5-4 in Novak's favour. But actually, before we think about the head-to-head, let's think about their passages to the final. Obviously, Novak has not had a huge amount of time on court until today, and that kind of nullifies any freshness that he might have potentially had. Carlos, again, was pretty comfortable in terms of court time until today. But yeah, I think if we look at the levels until today, you would make, if these two were playing in the semi-final, you would make Carlos the hot favourite. And yet, today obviously changes quite a bit. How much does it change, Fergus?
I mean, Alcaraz, my main thing that I'm thinking is that Alcaraz obviously had these physical issues during the match, and it went an hour and 12 minutes longer than Djokovic's did. Djokovic didn't seem to have any issues, was definitely puffing by the end, but didn't have any really physical issues that you could fully tell.
In the final set, no, he sort of recovered, and he had those issues in 2, 3, 4 sets, if you like. But fifth
you also
set,
have to take into account that it's Djokovic, how many times we've seen him absolutely look dead and buried on tennis court, and then he somehow pulls out, something ridiculous. So, I think my biggest question mark coming into this was actually I think Djokovic was undercooked. Hadn't played enough tennis to compete with Sinner today, and I'm gonna shove that up my, but he was just the grit and I've said this so many times. The serve up the tee today was superb. Was just we're gotten so many free points, and I thought Sinner is usually so good at covering it because he has a really long wingspan. And he just rolls his wrist over the forehand to find an easy return. But he was so good today, serving up the tee, and the +1 forehand, whether it was cross or down the line, was just ridiculous. In terms of actually, I can't help but think that this is not a one-off, because that feels very, not rude, but very naive to say. But I do think Carlos is still 64%, 65% favourite. Even though Novak has the head-to-head, and it seems that Novak somehow pulls out something ridiculous every single time they play against each other. I just think that Carlos is the best player in the world. Have to doubt Carlos. Have to doubt Carlos. Have to back Carlos. Sorry.
Yeah, Jack. How does today's matches influence your thinking regarding the final?
I don't know. I think I want to disagree with Fergus. Maybe I want to, but I'll state my case. One match comes to mind, thinking before this final. I 100% think he can match that level. when he played Carlos in the Olympics final. He wants it
Yeah.
so bad. He's probably fresher than that final. It's on a surface that actually he would prefer. I think he'll bring that level, and whether Carlos can match it or not, Carlos obviously is a bit of an X factor. Sometimes he can't just come out and nobody can beat him. So there is always just that maybe. But I'm genuinely expecting just the stars seem to have aligned, because this wasn't even that. I know it was a long match, but it wasn't that exhausting. The way Djokovic played, this was obviously a conscious decision. He played big so that he wouldn't have to get caught in all these insane rallies. His body wouldn't be absolutely destroyed by the end. I mean, he was really going for it in the forehand. He barely got into any kind of long exchanges from the back of the court. And it's all just set up perfectly for one more chance. And I think this is it. If he doesn't do it, that's it. And he knows that, and he'll just like kill himself on the court, whatever it takes. So I do think I'm going to back Djokovic.
I'm backing Carlos, but I would normally be backing him 80-20, but I'm now backing him 55-45. And the reason for that is some of the things you've highlighted, but this is Carlos's weakest slam, at least in terms of results, and never won it obviously before, so that brings him in a bit. It's also Novak's most impressive in terms of him winning here 10 times. It's also today a little bit, I think that just elevates Djokovic a bit and deflates, even though he's won the match, just because of how physically grueling it was, as we saw for Carlos, and the amount of time he had on the court, and also the amount of time, of course, he'll have had on the court over the last 12 days. They've played, of course, each other in Australia before. That went the way of Novak as well. Novak has a slightly favourable head-to-head, but, the last recent matches, I'm thinking Wimbledon 23, Wimbledon 24, US Open last year. So he's, I think, 3-1 over those sort of 4 matches. Obviously, the Olympics went Novak's way, but there was a lot of breakpoint opportunities that day. But a lot of things are bringing it very close to 50-50. Normally, this was like the US Open semi-final was 80-20, and it turned out to be an 80-20 or even a 90-10 in terms of how comfortable it was. But Novak has said over the last 6 months, pretty much, he keeps coming up to these semi-finals, and he's just struggling physically because of what he's gone through over the previous 10 days. This time he said, well, at least that isn't going to be the case, because obviously he didn't play hardly for the last 7 days or so, 6 days or so. So that helps. But I'm still thinking Carlos is top level. Yannick's top level as well. But Yannick didn't bring his top level today.
No, Yannick.
Almost not at
Jack's
all.
almost kind of convinced me that he's kind of reeled me in here. I kind of think that...
Don't be intimidated by him. He's not...
No, I'm not. Novak wants it so bad.
You're like an opponent of Novak's. You're just like, oh, he's beaten me before we've gone on court.
Novak wants it so bad that he might... Right, listen, I think Carlos takes the first set. I think Carlos takes the first set, because I think Novak will start slowly on Sunday. I think he will.
He started slowly today.
Very slowly today.
Today he wasn't G'd up. He was down like almost 4-love, and I said to Fergus, it's like some of these other semis we've seen. He's just not pumped. But he then got into it at the beginning of the second set. From that moment onwards, he was clearly back to normal, if you like, at least in terms of
I still am backing Carlos, but I'm gonna say I think it's like 52-48 Carlos. I really, if Novak, this is his last chance, but it also actually fills me with confidence for Wimbledon that he could possibly have another chance there.
Just regarding the head-to-head, Jack, what do you think about the patterns of play that we've seen in the past? Well, also today as well, to some extent. You are Carlos's coach. What are you telling him? Just, I guess, really with Carlos, he's a little bit less coachable compared to, say, Yannick and even Novak. And you just say, look, play your game, don't get distracted, etc., etc. But anything else that we should be keeping an eye on?
I think the kind of risk reward to go in.
Is he a little bit more patient these days?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Actually, I do think he'll back himself from the back of the court. He'll play his way into it. It's very tricky against Novak. Obviously, there's not many weaknesses. Maybe if you can. Now the thing is, I would have said before the match, if you can get him on the run, to his forehand, you might have a chance. But Novak was covering that shot so well today, so well. Like the best I've ever seen him. Not ever, but the best I've seen him cover that in the last couple of years, which is huge against these guys who can really get you running about really quickly and punish you for it.
I don't know if he listens though, Ghosty. That's what I'm saying. Go on, Andrew, carry on.
And again, it's like Novak takes away a few of those strengths on the serve. It's like the kicker is quite a big one for Alcaraz, especially kind of coming forward and finding the forehand. It doesn't really work that well against Novak. Same against Sinner, to be fair. You can't really rush him that much either. It's a hard court. Like, what's the records on hard courts for Novak?
Just a moment. So obviously Australian Open, it's gone his way. Hard courts are, the first one went Novak's way, so that's 1-0. Second one was hard court, albeit indoors, that's 2-0. I think it's 3-0. Oh no, 3-1. Carlos got his first win on the hard court at the US Open last year, so 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1. Okay. And then US is like, we know what Novak's
like. Yeah, it's a little bit more sort of Spanish friendly, shall we say, in terms of Rafa.
Well, also he's just tired at that point in the year, and
yeah,
we can maybe put a wee asterisk on it. Cincinnati is more like the kind of match I'm hoping for.
Yeah, oh, what a match that was. Yeah. In fact, to be honest with you, it's just because probably the last 2 or 3 haven't quite hit the peaks. But, think back to Wimbledon and Cincinnati, and also that first match they had in Madrid. Those 3 of the first 4 encounters between them were just legendary, put it in the Hall of Fame kind of matches that they went such a long time, didn't they, without playing each other from that Madrid match until we were like, when are they going to play each other again? And they didn't play each other for over a year until the French Open of 2023. But that was obviously the underwhelming one because of the cramps that Carlos had.
Yeah.
But yeah, regarding Novak, if he serves like today and he serves like he has really in this final sort of flourish from Novak in his career, I think he's serving possibly better than ever.
He served amazing. He's had spells where he's served just as well.
I know.
But about his peak, I agree. So what were you going to say there, Fergus?
Yeah, I think today was the best I've seen Novak serve. Obviously, like he's always like. They say that, like, when you, like, as you get older, the serve is the last thing to go in terms of, like, because Wawrinka still has a really strong serve. And so does, Monfils is just, like, a couple of examples of people that are about to, near retirement. But what I was going to ask is, if he wins,
play.
It's I really, really, really want him to win. I really want him to win.
Do you? Okay.
I really do. And
this is an Andy Murray fan who's obviously bruised, as you highlighted earlier, from 4 Aussie Open defeats.
That's water under the bridge, John. That was a long time ago.
Yes, I know. But you're also, you're not a Djokovic fan by any stretch of the imagination.
I think since Andy left, I've quietly been rooting for Novak, but there's just not been much to write home about for the last couple of years. So
no.
It's just not been quite as fired up as it is now. Now it's a real chance.
All right, Fergus, let's cast our minds towards the final. What are your thoughts? Head to head, I'm going to have a quick look at it now. Is it one more for Djokovic? Is it maybe even, actually? It might be close to even. I'm going to have a quick look. It might be one more win for Novak than Carlos. 5-4 in Novak's favour. But actually, before we think about the head-to-head, let's think about their passages to the final. Obviously, Novak has not had a huge amount of time on court until today, and that kind of nullifies any freshness that he might have potentially had. Carlos, again, was pretty comfortable in terms of court time until today. But yeah, I think if we look at the levels until today, you would make, if these two were playing in the semi-final, you would make Carlos the hot favourite. And yet, today obviously changes quite a bit. How much does it change, Fergus?
I mean, Alcaraz, my main thing that I'm thinking is that Alcaraz obviously had these physical issues during the match, and it went an hour and 12 minutes longer than Djokovic's did. Djokovic didn't seem to have any issues, was definitely puffing by the end, but didn't have any really physical issues that you could fully tell.
In the final set, no, he sort of recovered, and he had those issues in 2, 3, 4 sets, if you like. But
you also have to take into account that Djokovic, how many times we've seen him absolutely look dead and buried on the tennis court, and then he somehow pulls out, something ridiculous. So my biggest question mark coming into this was actually, I think Djokovic was undercooked. Hadn't played enough tennis to compete with Sinner today, and I'm going to shove that out my, but he was just the grit and I've said this so many times. The serve up the tee today was superb. Was just we're getting so many free points, and I thought Sinner is usually so good at covering it because he has a really long wingspan, and he just rolls his wrist over the forehand to find an easy return. But he was so good today serving up the tee, and the +1 forehand, whether it was cross or down the line, was just ridiculous. In terms of actually, I can't help but think that this is not a one-off because that feels very, not rude, but very naive to say. But I do think Carlos is still like 64%, 65% favorite.
Yeah.
Even though Novak has the head-to-head, and it seems that Novak somehow pulls out something ridiculous every single time they play against each other. I just think that I still think Carlos is the best player in the world. Have to doubt Carlos. Have to doubt Carlos. Have to back Carlos. Sorry.
Yeah, Jack. How does today's matches influence your thinking regarding the final?
I don't know. I think I want to disagree with Fergus. Maybe I want to, but I'll state my case. One match comes to mind. Thinking before this final, I 100% think he can match that level when he played Carlos in the Olympics final. He wants it so bad. He's probably fresher than that final. It's on a surface that actually he would prefer. I think he'll bring that level, and whether Carlos can match it or not, Carlos obviously is a bit of an X factor. Sometimes he can't just come out and nobody can beat him. So there is always just that maybe, but I'm genuinely expecting just the stars seem to have aligned because this wasn't even that. I know it was a long match, but it wasn't that exhausting. The way Djokovic played, this was always a conscious decision. He played big so that he wouldn't have to get caught in all these insane rallies. His body wouldn't be absolutely destroyed by the end. I mean, he was really going for it in the forehand. He barely got into any kind of long exchanges from the back of the court. And it's all just set up perfectly for one more chance. And I think this is it. If he doesn't do it, that's it. And he knows that, and he will just like kill himself on the court, whatever it takes. So I do think I'm going to back Djokovic.
I'm backing Carlos, but I would normally be backing him 80-20, but I'm now backing him 55-45. And the reason for that is some of the things you've highlighted, but this is Carlos's weakest slam, at least in terms of results, and never won it obviously before. So that brings him in a bit. It's also Novak's most impressive in terms of him winning here 10 times. It's also today a little bit, I think that just elevates Djokovic a bit and deflates, even though he's won the match, just because of how physically grueling it was, as we saw for Carlos, and the amount of time he had on the court, and also the amount of time, of course, he'll have had on the court over the last 12 days. They've played, of course, each other in Australia before. That went the way of Novak as well. Novak has a slightly favorable head-to-head, but, the last recent matches, I'm thinking Wimbledon 23, Wimbledon 24, US Open last year. So he's, I think, 3-1 over those sort of 4 matches. Obviously, the Olympics went Novak's way, but there was a lot of breakpoint opportunities that day. But a lot of things are bringing it very close to 50-50. Normally, this was like the US Open semi-final was 80-20, and it turned out to be an 80-20 or even a 90-10 in terms of how comfortable it was. But Novak has said over the last 6 months, pretty much, he keeps coming up to these semi-finals, and he's just struggling physically because of what he's gone through over the previous 10 days. This time he said, well, at least that isn't going to be the case because obviously he didn't play hardly for the last 7 days or so, 6 days or so. So that helps. But I'm still thinking Carlos is top level. Yannick's top level as well. But Yannick didn't bring his top level today.
Yannick.
Almost not at
Jack's
all.
almost kind of convinced me that he's kind of reeled me in here. I kind of think that
Don't be intimidated by him. He's not.
No, I'm not. Novak wants it so bad.
You're like an opponent of Novak's. You're just like, oh, he's beaten me before we've gone on court.
Novak wants it so bad that he might. Right, listen. I think Carlos takes the first set. I think Carlos takes the first set because I think Novak will start slowly on Sunday. I think he will.
He started slowly today.
Very slowly today.
Today he wasn't G'd up. He was down like almost 4-love, and I said to Fergus, it's like some of these other semis we've seen. He's just not pumped. But he then got into it at the beginning of the second set. From that moment onwards, he was clearly back to normal, if you like, at least in terms of
I still am backing Carlos, but I'm gonna say I think it's like 52-48 Carlos. Like I really, if Novak this is his last chance, but it also actually fills me with confidence for Wimbledon that he could possibly have another chance there.
Just regarding the head-to-head, Jack, what do you think about the patterns of play that we've seen in the past? Well, also today as well to some extent. You are Carlos's coach. What are you telling him? Just, I guess, really with Carlos, he's a little bit less coachable compared to, say, Jannik and even Novak. And you just say, look, play your game, don't get distracted, etc., etc. But anything else that we should be keeping an eye on?
I think the kind of risk reward to go in.
Is he a little bit more patient these days?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Actually, I do think he'll back himself from the back of the court. He'll play his way into it. It's very tricky against Novak. Obviously, there's not many weaknesses. Maybe if you can. Now the thing is, I would have said before the match, if you can get him on the run, to his forehand, you might have a chance. But Novak was covering that shot so well today, so well. Like the best I've ever seen him. Not ever, but the best I've seen him cover that in the last couple of years, which is huge against these guys who can really get you running about really quickly and punish you for it.
I don't know if he listens, though, Ghosty. That's what I'm saying. Go on, Eno, carry on.
And again, it's like Novak takes away a few of those strengths on the serve. It's like the kicker is quite a big one for Alcaraz, especially kind of coming forward and finding the forehand. It doesn't really work that well against Novak. Same against Sinner, to be fair. You can't really rush him that much either. It's a hard court. Like, what's the records on hard courts for Novak?
Just a moment. So obviously Australian Open, it's gone his way. Hard courts are the first one went Novak's way, so that's 1-0. Second one was hard court, albeit indoors, so that's 2-0. I think it's 3-0. Oh no, 3-1. Carlos got his first win on the hard court at the US Open last year, so 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1. Okay. And then US is like, we know what Novak's
like. Yeah, it's a little bit more sort of Spanish friendly, shall we say, in terms of Rafa.
Obviously, well, also he's just tired at that point in the year, and we can maybe put a wee asterisk on it. Cincinnati is more like the kind of match I'm hoping for.
Oh, what a match that was! Yeah. In fact, to be honest with you, it's just because probably the last 2 or 3 haven't quite hit the peaks. But think back to Wimbledon and Cincinnati, and also that first match they had in Madrid. Those 3 of the first 4 encounters between them were just legendary, put it in the Hall of Fame kind of matches that they went such a long time, didn't they, without playing each other from that Madrid match until we were like, when are they going to play each other again? And they didn't play each other for over a year until the French Open of 2023. But that was obviously the underwhelming one because of the cramps that Carlos had.
Yeah.
But regarding Novak, if he serves like today and he serves like he has really in this final sort of flourish from Novak in his career, I think he's serving possibly better than ever.
He served amazing. He's had spells where he's served just as well.
I know.
But about his peak, I agree. So what were you going to say there, Fergus?
Yeah, I think today was the best I've seen Novak serve. Obviously, like he's always like. They say that like when you as you get older, the serve is the last thing to go in terms of because Wawrinka still has a really strong serve, and so does Monfils. Is just like a couple of examples of people that are about to near retirement. But what I was going to ask is if he wins on Sunday, does he retire on the spot?
That would be a hell of a mic drop. I don't think so because I think he's just too good at the moment. He's too close to the top that he'll think I might get a Wimbledon still. And
if he knows
I don't dislike it, but he's also talked so much about this Olympics in 2020. It's not like he said it once off the cuff or he got pressed on it. He just every chance he gets to mention that Olympics in 2028 that he talks about it so much that I think he would. But I like the mic drop. And I like the mic drop for several reasons because he'll have a winning head-to-head against Carlos. Even if Carlos or Jannik go on to win 26 slams, which I don't think they will, but even if they did, it'll be like, but I don't know. The mic drop moment elevates it to another level. But I don't think it'll happen, right, Jack?
I don't think so. But only because Novak is confirming everything he said. You listen to him, he talks about the reason he's still in tennis because he thinks he can beat these guys. He's now proved it. He knows he can beat these guys. And if he's still beating these guys, he knows he can win more slams. And that's the reason he's still around, because he still wants to just increase that record. He's just a freak of nature in that way, isn't he? Just built
5-set record. This is one thing in Carlos's favour. Now, I know Novak is fine over 5 sets, as winning 24 slams has proven. But 5 sets, Carlos?
12 and
Is
1.
he better?
Carlos is, I'm sure percentage-wise, I'm sure Carlos is better because Carlos is 14 and 1. So that's like a 5th set percentage of like 93% or something.
14 and 1. Oh my God.
That's Carlos.
Only
It
lost
might
to
be
Berrettini.
15 and 1, but I think it's 14 and 1. Now, I know Novak will be very favourable, but he's probably something like 75%. Just because of the numbers, he'll have probably played 30-odd 5-setters, I guess.
So when was that Berrettini match? That 2022?
2022.
I actually said by mistake the other day that was his first 5-set and he lost it, but actually I think he'd already had his 5-set with Tsitsipas in 21 that I think he won. But it was early on in the spell, so he's actually on like 12 or 13 in a row as well.
Oh my God, that is freaky, isn't it? That is just
it is, and I think it helps him a little bit in the mental side of it today. For example, I think it does have a big influence that you're going, you know what, I'm gonna break down in the 5th, but it's all right. I've beaten Zverev over 5 sets as well in a Grand Slam final. It's okay, and plus Zverev is a choker anyway, and today was another huge example of that. But listen, pumped for the final. It's been an unbelievable day of tennis.
Yeah, what a day. What a day.
What a day.
You were just talking about the other day, John. It needed the Australian Open needed something to bring it to life. That was fantastic.
Yeah. I'm still greedy, so I want another couple of epics in the women's final tomorrow and on Sunday, but I think we've got a hell of a chance of that. In the women's, by the way, we had 13 of the last 14 matches have been straight sets, which statistically is super weird when you're playing best of 3. So yeah, fingers crossed we get an epic tomorrow on that one. But I'm optimistic.
First time since the Williams sisters, is that right? Like playing each other in the final.
You mean WTA finals followed by the Aussie Open final, or?
No, sorry. I mean, first time in a slam final since the Williams sisters played each other that both finalists have won without dropping a set.
Oh, okay. Right, gotcha. 2017 that would have been, right?
Yes.
No. Was it 2017?
I'm thinking of the Australian Open final.
Yeah.
Would be the last thing
2017, yeah. By the way, Snehil in the chat is a big Novak fan. He's enjoying this moment, as of course he should. But he's also been like, never rule him out, never rule him out. Snehil, I remember 4 hours ago when you were like, this is why Novak should have retired last year. So I've got a longer memory. Put it like that. It's not that long ago. I'm old enough to remember 4 hours ago. Anyway, all right, listen, on that bombshell, I think it's time to bring another epic stream to an end. Thank you, Jack, for the cameo at the end, the glory hunter that Jack just decided to get.
You guys have probably been here about 5 hours. Apologies.
Yes, 5.5 hours. Ferguson, I think, has been here non-stop. I had to have a brief moment where I had some kitchen work being done, which is actually half done right now. So they're coming back to
I joined for the last hour and a half of Zverev.
Oh, yeah, well. Yeah, he's putting me out today for sure.
Yeah.
All right, guys, big thanks for joining. Make sure you join us as well tomorrow for the Aussie Open women's final and, of course, the men's final as well on Sunday. And that is going to be contested by Carlos Alcaraz and Novak Djokovic. Yes, you heard me right. Novak Djokovic.
Hello, talking tennis community. This is your Uncle Zach telling you don't make videos and drive unless Carlos Alcaraz is playing Novak Djokovic in the finals of a major, which is happening on Sunday, on Saturday, depending where you are. And folks, I love Carlos Alcaraz as much as the next guy, maybe more, maybe so much it's borderline inappropriate. But the GOAT rides again. Djokovic in 5, baby, let's go!
For the Australian Open men's final, I am going for one last hurrah for Novak Djokovic to go and win it in 5, to do the impossible, what feels like the impossible, or the very unlikely in men's tennis at the moment, which is to beat both Sinner and Alcaraz back to back. If there's one man who can do it, it's Novak Djokovic. Go on, going 5, going for an epic. I'm going for the last great thing for him to get his 25th. And it will be brilliant. Of course, it'll be brilliant if Alcaraz wins as well, completing the career slam, youngest person ever to do it. But I just got a feeling that it's Novak Djokovic. This has the 11th Australian Open written on it, the 25th Grand Slam, beating Sinner, beating Alcaraz, and it'll be the story that could end such a phenomenal career for the man.
Wow, I don't really know what to say after those 2 semi-finals. That was just an incredible day of tennis today. But looking ahead to the final, I guess it's just there's just quite a lot of unknowns, really. I guess going into an Alcaraz Djokovic final. I mean, before the tournament, you would sort of say Alcaraz Djokovic. You'd back Alcaraz, wouldn't you, to win? But it's just so there are just so many unknowns about how is Alcaraz going to be feeling. I'm not sure if he was cramping today or if it was some kind of more serious issue. If it was just cramp, then he should be okay by Sunday. How is Djokovic going to recover after that epic against Sinner? You know, you'd still fancy Alcaraz probably in 4. But I mean, can you write Novak off? Is it written in the stars that this is going to be his last ever slam? I don't know, but it's going to be a great occasion. I'll go Carlos in 4. Probably would be the safest bet.
So after what was possibly the greatest day of tennis in the last year or so, we have our Australian Open final in Novak Djokovic and Carlos Alcaraz after they both came through 5-setters today. Now for the final, it's Novak's 38th career Grand Slam final. And it just, for me, comes down to how badly does he want it. We know he's the greatest of all time. We know he can do it, still compete. Obviously beat Sinner today in one of the best performances of his career. Can he beat the best player in the world in Carlos Alcaraz? For me, it's 55-45 Carlos. I just think he's probably has the ability to take it out of Djokovic's hands if he plays well. But should be fascinating, but I'm going to go Alcaraz in 4. I think it's going to be, I think we'll get to 1 set all and then I think Alcaraz will pull clear. But it should be fascinating.
If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.
My name is Clara Towson and I'm a friend of the show.
Boom.
I am Francisca George and I'm a friend of the show.
Perfect.
Hi, my name is Susan Leemans and I'm a friend of the show.
Boom. Yeah.
My name is Zainab Sammaz and I'm a friend of the show.
Boom.
Hey guys, my name is Sasha Vickery and I'm a friend of the show.
Boom.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Harris and I'm a friend of the show.
Perfect.
Hi, my name is Jaime Faria and I'm a friend of the show.
Boom.
Yes.
Take one. Well done.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Paulini and I'm a friend of the show.
Wow, Jasmine, you got it in one time.
Ready. Play.
Well, howdy, everybody. What time are y'all watching the Australian Open from where you're at?
Hello,
Who wants
Zach.
to start?
Go for it, Daisy.
Yes, 8:40 in the morning. Not too bad. Could be worse.
It is 3:40 a.m. I have woken up 15 minutes ago. I have my coffee, and this is a must-watch event, so it's worth it. Stoked to be about to watch this with y'all. Should we get right into predictions?
Let's go for it. Yeah, it's 8:40 here as well, same as Daisy. So I'm in the UK. Predictions, yeah. Looking forward to it, but I think I'm going to go out. I'm going to go Alcaraz in 4. But look, like, can you really confidently predict against Novak after Friday, right?
He's sort of at that stage of his career where can you ever predict against him, right? Like does he have one last great run in him? Does he have 2 more? And also, when Alcaraz or Sinner bring their A game, does he actually have a chance? And for me, if Alcaraz plays his best tennis, I don't think that anybody can beat him. But Djokovic knows how to ugly it up sometimes. He knows how to make it a dogfight, and I just think he's going to find a way and get this in 5. Daisy, what are you seeing out there?
Yeah, I think it'll be in 4. I think Carlos will take the first set, then Djokovic, will fight back, take the second, and then last 2. I think Alcaraz is just, he's the younger player. I think he'll recover better from like Friday, and I think Alcaraz will take it.
So you're going Carlos in 5, Zach?
Yeah, man. So
it's Novak in 5.
Djokovic in 5. Excuse me. Yeah, so it's a bit of a breezy day in Melbourne, and some of like the funniest online chatter I've seen is like, oh well, everybody knows Djokovic can't play when it's windy, and I believe that he sometimes struggles in the wind, like anybody who's ever picked up a tennis racket. But the idea that because it's a windy day, he's got no shot seems to have been popular on at least Reddit, and that to me is outrageous. A windy day can go any number of ways. So I think that actually will help him. I think he's got to ugly it up a little bit. He can't be playing beautiful tennis. He's got to make Alcaraz uncomfortable, and the wind is going to help with that potentially.
Yeah. And also, I wonder as well exactly when kind of the wind used to really impact Novak. I guess that was when he was kind of like at the top, right at the top of his game. So it was kind of like a bit of a leveler equalizer for everybody else, right?
Yeah.
Whereas maybe now it's going to be, hopefully, as you say, hopefully in terms of like, we don't want to see, because I think there is a danger that Carlos could be on his A game and, kind of sweep him aside today. So we want to see a close match, right? So hopefully the wind could help in that regard. Yeah.
Absolutely. They're showing the commentators on ESPN now. Patrick McEnroe, Chris Fowler wearing ties, John McEnroe wearing a blazer. You don't need to get all dressed up like that for tennis. You can just wear a t-shirt or a cardigan or whatever and enjoy the match. And I think that's one of the stodginess of the booth is one of the reasons that I think more and more folks are looking to alternative commentary like talking tennis. What do we think the crowd is going to be like for this one?
Yeah, I think they'll be up for it. After Friday, the 2 really long matches, entertaining. I think it will be a repeat of that, really. And I think, everyone's, probably hoping it's a absolute thriller, really.
Jamie, who do you think?
Who are they going to be pulling for?
Yeah.
It's hard to say. I think Carlos will probably get more of the support, right? It depends how many of the Serbians in Melbourne are out today, right? But Novak is, as he's kind of getting older, right, becoming more of the story, more of the underdog. He's getting that support, right, which he's always craved throughout his career, which is a really interesting kind of like dynamic here as well, I guess. So I think it'd probably be Carlos, but it would be it won't be sort of it'll be fairly close. They're just showing the win predictor as well, 59% for Alcaraz, 41% for Djokovic.
I just saw that the person who has the youngest career Grand Slam that Alcaraz is chasing today is Don Budge. And I don't think you could give me 1,000 guesses, and I don't think I would have known that's who it is. I know very, very little about the career and life of Don Budge, but history will be made one way or another with him either becoming the youngest to do it or Djokovic getting number 25. We will be witnessing history. That's kind of neat.
Absolutely. Yeah. Exactly. If you know anything about Don Budge, put it in the comments. I see Jake's on the comments as well. Nice to see you, Jake. He said, I always rock up for the big events.
Jake Davies. Yeah, you do always rock up for the big events. Thanks for showing up. And tell us a little bit about Don Budge. I think that was before all of our time. Unless
yeah, I can't lie, I haven't heard of him before, so
yeah. I'm gonna get to Googling.
Did you guys mention that? So I might have missed it. Did you guys mention that Rafa's there?
Not. I did not. Just caught that shot of him in the crowd. That's a guy. That's a fella. It's time for him to shave it. It's time for him to let it go. It's all right. That day comes for many of us. You know, it's coming for me soon. It's
coming for me.
Yeah, like, hey, Jason Statham, Jamie, lots of people pull it off. Rafael Nadal, you could too. It's time to let it go, buddy. Oh, and we are underway in Melbourne. Does one of y'all want to call the first point?
Yeah, hasn't started on mine actually.
It's not.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and pause mine until we get that call from y'all, and then we'll get started.
Thank you, Zach.
Yeah, Djokovic is serving.
Yeah, he's just about to serve on mine.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Shall I go for it? Yeah. So he's serve's just gone down now. Out wide, Alcaraz returns. Djokovic forehand, Alcaraz slice backhand. Djokovic moving Alcaraz around. Djokovic takes the first point.
On a sprayed forehand from Alcaraz, could it be a sign of things to come? Hopefully not, because we want it to be a good match, but maybe on a windy day.
Was that similar kind of where you guys were at? Where you were at, Daisy, in terms of the timing?
Yeah, I think maybe I'm slightly ahead, but yeah, it's more or less the same. Yeah.
So one of my favorite things to do at the start of a stream is just do the kit analysis. And Djokovic, I mean, Lacoste always does a great job. It's always clean and simple. What do y'all think of the Nike ensemble that got Alcaraz in?
Oh.
Yeah, I quite like it. I think I like the colorways, but yeah, I like the sort of the black in the middle, and it's quite nice. I mean, I prefer sleeves on a top personally, but he rocks the tank top, I'd say.
Yeah.
Agree. Yeah, I like it. I like to be honest, I always like kind of seeing a tennis player wear green always takes me back to Rafa at Roland Garros with the clay on the green.
Very nice again from Djokovic there at 30 love to make it 40 love. Going behind him up the line there. Rafa's interview where he talked about who he's rooting for. I feel like both Rafa and Federer are so comically dishonest in interviews. They obviously are not rooting for Djokovic. They don't particularly care for him. They are like he's so in the bag for Alcaraz. They're both from Spain. It's totally fine, but he was like trying to be all diplomatic about it. I think we can guess what's in Rafa's heart today.
Yeah, I actually just panned to Rafa Nadal on my stream.
Yeah, but I wonder. Obviously, with Rafa, as you say, it's a Spanish connection, right, as well. But lovely shot there from Carlos. Cross-court forehand puts him on top in the rally. He wins his first point. I wonder how much Federer is sort of sitting there at home and wanting one last victory for his era, right?
Yeah. I mean, if anything, I think it does enhance their legacies that Djokovic is still able to get wins against the top talent. There's always just been a little bit of weirdness, Djokovic doesn't enjoy the cozy relationship that Federer and Nadal do. Although I think once he retires, I think we might see that change because, best of rivals, best of friends, right? In retirement, as Djokovic takes the first game to go up one love. And Daisy, we've got a question for you. Who are your favorite players?
Yeah, on the men's side, it probably is Carlos Alcaraz. He's got so much flair. He's just very entertaining. I mean, my favorite player of all time is Roger Federer. I mean, I don't think anyone can beat just the way he plays. It's just so natural. But on the women's side, I really like Amanda Anisimova. Like, her backhand is just out of this world, and I'm enjoying watching Mboko. Obviously, yeah, she's started the season quite well. It was tough that she was drawn against Sabalenka, but I'm looking forward to see how her career unfolds. But yeah,
good picks as Alcaraz. Checking out the tennis balls to see which one gives off the right vibe as he's about to get underway here with the second service game and his first.
By the way, are we all thinking that in terms of if Djokovic were to win today, like where would this sort of like rank, I guess, in terms of like achievements? Maybe I guess in tennis first of all, but surely it's got to be like right up there at 38 to if he were to potentially beat Carlos and Yannick, who we already know are going to be absolute greats, right? For him to beat them at both of them at 38 in his prime, I mean, that's going to be incredible, unbelievable achievement.
Yeah, I mean, you think about those late career big achievements. You think about Pete Sampras at the U.S. Open. You think about Federer's last one. Maybe you look at Jimmy Connors's like last U.S. Open run. You look at Andre Agassi making it to I think the third round of the U.S. Open when he was 35 and his body was just falling apart. I mean, this is up there with any of those. If he wins, if he loses, it's still an unbelievable achievement. I mean, how many other 38-year-olds have made a final in the Open era? It's a pretty short list.
Right. How old was Federer when he had the match points against Djokovic in 2019?
Was he 38 as well?
I think he may have been 37 or 38. But yeah.
I'm going to look up. How old is Federer? Federer he's 44. So he would have been 37. Yeah. 37, 38. Oh, it's early. Sorry, guys. It's not even 4 a.m. here.
Yeah, I'm not awake enough to do maths.
Not that great when I am awake either. As Djokovic curls it up the line there. My goodness. What a
wow.
Jake Davies asks, Zach, how describe how you were feeling watching Djokovic beat Sinner. Unreal, wasn't it? I couldn't believe it. I mean, I make predictions that I have no faith in, maybe about half the time. And so I said that I thought Djokovic was going to win, but I didn't. I wanted that. I in no way, shape, or form believed it. And it was almost like a religious experience, where it's like it defies the mind. A 38-year-old is not supposed to beat Jannik Sinner, period. And yet there we were, as Alcaraz shows off a very, very, very solid fading backwards overhead, a shot that no recreational player should really even try to attempt.
Yeah, it was kind of it was one of those days, wasn't it, on Friday, where it's just, being totally honest, there's Rafa again sitting. Oh, Rafa's dad's there as well, by the way. Family outing.
Oh, I
What's the weather? Obviously, it's windy there today, but I wonder how, because obviously it's been boiling in Melbourne. I don't know what the weather's like there today.
Yeah, let's see the temperature. It's that was going to drop quite considerably, wasn't it? From those, it's only 15 at the moment.
Okay, that's all right.
Yeah, fairly pleasant.
It's such a dream of mine to go to the Australian Open. It's a bit of a pain to get from the States to all the way to Australia. So it's probably going to be a little bit, because it's not like you can go for a long weekend, right?
Yeah, I used to live in Australia. So
wow.
when I was younger, I think I was about 8. We went to the Australian Open. We lived in Adelaide, but yeah, we flew to Melbourne because we've got some friends there. And
can you remember?
Yeah, it was amazing. I think we saw like some more doubles, I think, but I wasn't as big into tennis then. Like I played quite a bit, but I wasn't like an avid, like I watch it, but like I think it was the first few rounds and it was doubles, but I can't exactly remember. I have to ask my mum. But
Yeah.
I'm hoping to go back next year because me and my family are going back to Australia in January next year. So.
Oh, perfect excuse then to go again.
Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping maybe I can like work there for a bit. That's my dream. Just even if that's just pouring pints or whatever.
Give us the scoop on Australia for those that haven't made it there yet. I know that there's a lot of poisonous stuff and nets. You know, there's kangaroos. What else? What's it like?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's not that bad. Like, yeah, you'll see the occasional like. I've seen a few snakes and like I mean, there are sometimes shark alerts at the beach, but like apart from that, I feel like yeah, the lifestyle's just like pretty chill, relaxed. Obviously, yeah. I want to live there when I'm older. Like, I just like the lifestyle and obviously the weather. And yeah, I feel like people like wake up earlier and then like go to sleep earlier as well. Like, I feel like the lifestyle's quite healthy. But yeah, I mean, definitely when you can go out there because there's so many amazing places.
Yeah, yeah. I would second that. So I managed to go, I think it was 2018. I went for a couple of weeks and visited the Australian Open. It's definitely worth a visit. I watched Nadal Cilic in the quarterfinals. I think Cilic retired in the fifth set. But yeah,
wow.
It's a cool place.
It sounds a little bit like there's a dash of Arizona to Australia. You know, I think that similar culture of wake up very early because when it's when it's hot out and forgive me because it's too early for me to convert to Celsius, but when it's 110 degrees Fahrenheit out, you know, you basically have to do whatever activities you're going to do before the sun comes up. And then, so people will they'll wake up at 4:35, they'll start their day, seize it, whatever, take a little siesta in the middle of it and get back to it when the sun goes down.
Yeah.
Are you in Arizona, Zach?
No, my best friend spent some time out there after college. I live in North Carolina, and I've kind of moved all over the country for work stuff. As Alcaraz serving at 1-2, pretty easy holds for both players so far. We haven't had a ton of. I don't think we've had a single pressure point yet. Maybe this will be the game that changes.
Novak looking confident, right? Hitting a couple of, as Jake was saying, a couple of nice backhands down the line.
That inside out forehand there from Djokovic. I mean, he is off to the start that he needs to needs to get off to be competitive here. I mean, it looks like everything is firing so far through 3 games.
He's just carried on where he left off right on Friday, hitting out, looking confident, finding the lines.
It's one of those things. I mean, yeah, I'm sure it took it out of him to play 5 sets, but also you beat Jannik Sinner. I mean, everybody confidence. It matters for everybody. These guys are all human, even the greats. That is as big of a confidence boost as you can get going into the finals.
Yeah. I think this start is so important, right? I think Novak's not going to come if he loses the first 2 sets. He's not going to come back, in my opinion. I think he needs at least one of the first 2 sets, maybe both. I don't know what you guys think of that.
I agree. I think that. I mean, coming back against Carlos Alcaraz, it's just mighty tough. I mean, even on one leg, it's tough to do, as Alexander Zverev found out. I think that match was the nail in the coffin of Alexander Zverev's Grand Slam hopes. I think he just simply has too much psychological baggage to ever get it done. I mean, it's just it's happened so many times. I don't see how. I mean, it's not like he's a tall guy, but he's certainly not a mental giant. I don't see how he bounces back from that.
Yeah, I just don't get how he played so passive, even though like he was at an advantage.
Yeah,
I mean, he really,
That's who he is. That's what he does, isn't it? Pressure points, he plays passive, which is why he's never gonna win a slam. I think I agree with that.
Yeah, and there he is, Ferg himself, Fergus Gavin. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, Zach. Hello, Daisy. Hello, Jamie. How are you doing?
Hi, Fergus. What time is it over there where you are?
Oh no, it's 9 a.m. here. all good.
Okay.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Zach, it must be literally stupid o'clock where you are.
That's as high as I can count right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Are you up because of Archie?
I'm up because I set an alarm because I make bad choices still, although they're of a different nature now that I'm a dad than they used to be. Archie has been sleeping through the night. Archie has gotten far. He's slept far better than I have. Daisy and Jamie. I have a 4-month-old baby at home with my wife named Archie, and I was hoping that he might wake up and make an appearance on stream, but I think he's gonna keep chilling for a little bit longer. Oh, and at BBC BFR4 says Australian Open Final Live. Don't click that link, folks. There we go. Get him out of here.
It's okay.
Ooh, as we got our first
point, guys.
Break point. First break point. Zach, I know you want Novak to win. Jamie, do you also want Novak to win?
To be honest, I'm kind of on the fence because I'm also half Spanish, so I I like Carlos a lot, but the story with Novak, right? It's I'll be quite happy either way, to be honest.
Wow,
what a great combination,
Dave.
Great drop shot.
The inside out drop shot there is something that every coach in the world would say to every player other than Carlos Alcaraz. Don't hit that. That's a dumb shot. That's a bad idea. Do not do that thing. But it looks so clean. You know, kids around the world and adults are trying that every time they watch him play.
Well, no one else in the world break point down in a Grand Slam finals. You know what? Let me hit this inside out drop shot just real quick. Let me just hit this. And it'll be a second break point for Novak. Starting well. I actually thought he'd start really slowly, so I'm eating my words.
Yeah, I thought Carlos would start the better of the two.
Now look at what Carlos was doing there a little bit. He was trying to change levels, throwing a little bit extra height, a little extra spin on it. I think trying to take Djokovic out of rhythm because he's hitting it so clean. Did not work there for Alcaraz, but worth keeping an eye on if he continues to vary the heights of the ball.
Daisy, do you also want Novak to win?
To be honest, I'm like the others said. I'm happy either way. Like I'm not the biggest Novak Djokovic fan, but like obviously it'd be an amazing achievement. But then, I mean, they're both going to create history either way. But yeah, I just want an entertaining match. To be fair, that's all I'm asking for.
That's all we can ask for.
Yeah.
Carlos,
we want Zach to need at least 5 or 6 coffees by the end.
Yeah.
Now I'm working on number 2 as we speak. Yeah.
I mean, Zach already obviously timing was a lot better at that point, but Zach was sat through the entirety of the French Open final.
Oh my god!
Yeah, no, I was supposed to like link up with my wife and some friends afterwards, and I felt bad because I kept just being like, "Hey, I'm going to be a little bit longer. The match is still going," and it happened like 7 times, and I ended up missing the thing as Djokovic gets break point number 3 here. I hope we're in for a French Open style knockdown drag out, just a clean 6 hours.
Longest. Oh my word! Gets lucky with the net cord. Yeah, always. There's no one else in the world. Oh, Carlos goes long. Djokovic breaks
so far.
Wow.
Okay,
yeah, there we go.
Sorry. I actually thought Djokovic would start really slowly, but they both don't look too bad physically, to be honest, which I'm kind of glad about because I'd rather I wanted them either to be both like physically dead or both fine. I didn't want one or the other because then the final would have been rubbish.
Yeah. Well, Novak's looking fresh as a daisy at the moment.
41 miles per hour wind gusts. That's a lot. Ghost of Garlitis says 3 Brits and a Yank. And of course, he's in a baseball cap, kind of on the nose. 3 Brits and a Yank is a great name for a tennis podcast. Just want to toss that out there if anybody wants to use that.
Oh, okay. Novak missed the forehand. We could always have Sam Query and his podcast change that if they just kick off Jack Sock and bring on someone really irrelevant.
Jake's off to a tennis tournament in a couple. Which tournament are you going to, Jake? In the comments.
He's probably going to go to Portugal somewhere, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
You going to indoors, Jake? Or I was just a guess. 8th out wide from Novak. Okay.
Lille Challenger. Oh, cool.
France.
Wow, it is 4:05 a.m. and we've had our first James Brown concert reference of the match. I'm gonna have to work a James Brown line or two into this commentary. So just keep an eye out for that and forgive me in advance.
Too good. I'm kind of thinking that I didn't really have trust in Novak that he could probably actually win, but with the way he's playing right now, I mean, the level he brought against Sinner was unreal. The way he returned was like best I've seen him return in two years. But I'm kind of thinking he's not a million. I mean, obviously he's winning right now, but Carlos misses again.
I mean,
also, Carlos is more likely to go off the boil very quickly.
Yeah, I think he needs Carlos to play at about a B level or below. If we get B plus Alcaraz, I don't know that it's going to happen. And he seems to be, Carlos, he's not playing poorly, but it's not like he's setting the world on fire either. He's hit some of those signature shots, but some sloppy misses there. Djokovic looking very much in position to get it done.
This is exactly what Djokovic needed, right? A fast start, I think, and he's carried on from where he left off the other day. It's just whether how long can his body hold up for is really the question, I guess.
Yeah.
1-4.
And
they're already wearing 25 t-shirts, by the way, Djokovic fans.
Yeah, I love but they've had those printed for a year and a half. Like they were printed 2024. Like don't even.
So Ghost of Garolitis says, can a 38-year-old body heal up in under 48 hours? And the answer is not for mere mortals, but Djokovic is not that. So maybe. I mean, Jamie, Ferguson, Daisy, respectfully, I think Jamie and I got to take this one. I don't know. I know what a 34-year-old body feels like, and he has to have at least a little bit of soreness. Granted, he's very, very fresh, based on the amount of court time he's had. But I'm sure he's got a little bit of something in his shoulder or his thighs. Yeah, Jamie?
Yeah, I mean, I can normally recover after 48 hours for like an hour's run, but I don't know about a 5-hour tennis match. So, yeah, it's
if he keeps playing like this, it doesn't have to be 5 hours.
No,
be like 2.5, and he'll be fine.
Yeah,
if he keeps.
I mean, he's still in such great shape. He's still, one of the fittest. I still think he's one of the fittest players on tour. To be fair,
Yeah. He is, but obviously when was it that he changed to a is he vegan or is he?
He's gluten free, right?
Gluten free, yeah.
Lame. How boring is that? I mean, there's zucchini bread, there's sourdough, there's banana. There's so many good breads. I can't imagine wanting anything professionally enough to just be like, I'm good. I'm opting out of all bread. That's the level of commitment it takes to be world number one in something.
I mean, I can't imagine playing like a 4.5 hour match and then being like, let me have some zucchini bread.
Jake said, I bought Novak's gluten-free book.
And lasted a week.
Not everything's meant to be gluten-free. You know what I mean? Like just don't eat bread. Just don't eat bread. It's never good. It's like when they do the vegan cheeseburger stuff. There's plenty of good vegan food. It's just not that.
Yeah.
That Novak forehand is just, at this point, this is the best he's been striking it that I've seen in
Wow.
literally years.
Yeah. There's just
We've
no.
got big chance for probably 5-1 and then closes out the set 6-1. Like,
Wow. And this is what he done to. Don't forget, this is what he done to Carlos in that Wimbledon final, right?
Wimbledon
In
final 23.
Yeah.
Yeah. With 6-1 first set, and then it was a break in second set.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, that return lands on the baseline.
Novak's forehand is more important than his backhand at this point in his career, Jake.
He sailed that one a bit, missing by what? Conservatively 7 feet on that forehand.
Yeah, okay, but he's been landing every other forehand. You have to.
It's like the first he's missed.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's good, but everyone's allowed to miss. I'm sure you missed that forehand, but
here and there.
Yeah. I've seen you land those before, though. 100%. But especially in AO finals as well, with how many you've been.
Actually, first, I don't believe I've ever missed my forehand in an AO final. I'd have to go to the tape. Yeah, he really is thumping it. I don't know what I expected, but I just didn't expect Djokovic to come out this aggressive. I think he's got this reputation. He's had this reputation of really kind of taking his time, easing into the match, sometimes losing a first set, and then torching somebody from there. And that is not at all what we are seeing today. No. The producer correctly points out that I am undefeated in AO finals, like Novak Djokovic. Yet another thing we have in common. Wow.
Have you both been in 11 finals?
So I couldn't hear you. Cut out there, Fergus.
Have you both been in 11 finals?
Yet again, I'm sorry. It must be, maybe try putting a microphone on. I can't quite get that.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
Have you both been in 11 finals, he's saying?
I'm being silly. I have not. I'm across the board being silly right now.
I think your record is actually safe as well, Zach. Unlike Novak's, your record is quite safe.
Oh, as Alcaraz gets the hold after looking a little iffy there after the first couple of points of the game.
He needed that. By the way, just on Djokovic's diet as well, I think I remember reading once that he treated himself to like a small little cube of gluten-free chocolate, I think, when he won a Grand Slam a few years ago. And that just sort of shows his, I don't know.
Is chocolate not
insane
gluten-free?
Self-control. Sorry?
Is chocolate not gluten-free?
I think you can get some gluten-free chocolate, no?
I thought it is gluten. Like, there's no gluten in it.
I think he also really cuts
in all
out sugar, and I think that's the why he stays away from the chocolate. But and I mean this with respect and admiration. What a psycho! What an absolute psycho that he's like. I've had this amazing career achievement. I've won several $1 million, or pounds sterling, whatever you want to call it, or euros. And he says, "I'll have one little itty bitty piece of chocolate." That's crazy. That's not normal person stuff. This Djokovic is up 15 love.
I mean, I think we've kind of probably established he's not a very normal guy, right, Zach?
I think that's what makes Alcaraz so lovable. Like, he's eating bread. You know that if he wins this thing, he's going to get
that. Is that the bar? Is that the bar these days that we're like, oh, he's eating bread? What a guy,
By the way, do you think him and Ferrero split up just so that Ferrero can join him in Ibiza?
Yeah, it doesn't. Now it doesn't matter if they get photographed together. Ferrero could just go to Ibiza whenever he wants, really.
I think that Alcaraz's brother doesn't have a whole lot of career prospects beyond this, and I think it was to hook it up for his brother.
He could be a barber. He could be a barber.
Oh God!
Carlos's haircuts towards the end of last year were.
Carlos's brother would have to pay people to cut their hair with the results that he gets it.
I quite like the bleach blonde. I thought it was quite.
Yeah, no, I don't
cool.
think anyone else could have pulled it off. Do you guys remember when Fritz went bleach blonde and it looked?
Oh God, that was awful.
Yeah. And then he got rid of it after a week because he realized he actually have to look after his hair.
There's a French player whose name's escaping me, forgive me, that has I think is it Benoit Paire that has the big beard sometimes and went like the short bleached hair with the beard. That was a good look.
That's right.
But it's different when you throw the beard in the mix.
Yeah.
And Ghost of Garolitis says that, man, Nole is not playing around, strong opening set, and no kidding, as he is
Easy
one
hold
game away.
for Djokovic there.
I don't know. I think Carlos has only won maybe a couple of points on Novak's serve.
Not many.
No.
It's strange. Well, I say it's strange. It's not strange because of how good he played in the semi-final. But I just thought, how often do we see a huge performance in one match, and then the next match they can't quite replicate it, so they don't. So they don't come out firing. I kind of thought Carlos would come out firing, and Novak wouldn't. But then again, it's not even like Carlos has been off the boil. But I just said that Novak should have started very quickly.
Off the boil for the American audience. Can you explain to us what that means?
Zach, you know what that means.
I'm glad that you think I do. I really don't. Off the boil? What does off the boil mean, man?
Zach, you're telling me in all the streams we've done, you've never heard me say that.
No, or if I had,
Yes,
you know what? Maybe I just didn't have the confidence to say, "Hey, I don't know what that meant, Fergus. Break that down for me. Educate me."
Okay, off the boil just means that they're not playing well. It means that just means that they're not at their peak performance.
By the way, I didn't know that was.
They can't sustain their peak performance. So they were playing really well, and then suddenly they drop off. So
is that a reference to like cooking something at the and
it's not really a reference to a whole lot, Zach. It's just a phrase we have in England.
We'll return. It was just a British phrase. Maybe it just hasn't reached North Carolina yet.
Yeah. We'll have to get back to the etymology of off the boil later on in the broadcast.
I mean, if it is strictly British, it's got to be something to do with like a kettle, right, and tea.
Yeah.
Well, there are a lot of things that haven't quite reached North Carolina yet, but we won't get into that. How many times have we teased getting into American politics on this channel before we quickly shut it down?
I know it is. Yeah. Here and there. And now, especially with the Tennis Warehouse Europe sponsorship, it's best that we continue to keep doing that because we'd love to get sponsored by Tennis Warehouse America, and I can't imagine it'd be helpful for me to share really any real political opinions. Although God knows I've got them.
Yes, but that's fine. I mean, the guy that I don't know, Owen, what's his name? Owen, the guy that kept going around asking all the American players this tournament like what they think about what's going on in America right now.
Oh yeah.
To be honest, I don't really think that's on, and that's not very fair.
I think it's look, when you're a public figure, it is fair. Everything is fair game. But you're also allowed to say, I'm not going to answer that, or I'm not interested in answering that. Yeah. I do wish that more players would, and more people with platforms would share though what's going on here, because no matter what you believe, there are things happening that have not happened before. And certainly I think that many of them are very bad.
Yeah.
No, it's fair enough to ask, I think, isn't it? But as you say, it's fair enough to say as well. I don't want to answer that or whatever.
Anissa Mogo did a great job, actually, because I think so. She's gotten quite political on her social media channels, but she said, essentially, I don't want to answer that. Not because she doesn't want to talk politics, but she just, in that moment, she wanted to talk about her day job, which is playing tennis, not winning elections or whatever. As Djokovic has 2 set points and 2 break points.
Unreal.
Oh my word. This is a clinic from Novak at the moment.
Well, I mean, we are currently looking at 11 Australian Open finals to 1 Australian Open final, so maybe experience will reign true. What a return. Novak takes set 1, 6-2.
Wow.
A bit casual on that attempt there from Alcaraz on a set point.
That the return was that's the first time I've seen like the slice chip return It's 33 minutes, Ghosty.
That was an insanely good return. Really, so unorthodox. By the way, Rafa doesn't look too pleased sitting there.
Nah, he's. I don't even. No, surely Rafa doesn't care who wins. He wins either way.
Oh, he's rooting for Alcaraz. I think he shares that Western European, anti-Eastern European bias that's so appalling. It used to be too much. Wouldn't you agree?
He's got a 25 t-shirt under that suit.
Yeah.
Right,
Nadal's ready to play if Carlos has to play.
So Daisy, if you're in Alcaraz's box, what do you tell him to do differently in set 2? What are you having him take a look at here?
I mean, yeah, he's had a few unforced errors, but Djokovic is just playing out of his skin, really. Like, I guess, he's just got to keep. Part of his game is just taking risks, so I think he's got to continue to do that, and just maybe try and just stay in the rally a bit more, and then take that risk. But I don't know. Like, I guess you're just hoping that Djokovic level decreases a bit, but I don't know what I would. I don't know. It's a really difficult.
There's not. You kind of have to hope that. Alcaraz is playing at like a B. I'd say Alcaraz is playing at like a B plus, as you were in your analogy, Zach. But like, I would say Djokovic is probably A star right now. Like, that forehand is actually ridiculous considering he's nearly 39 years old.
Did you all just see a stat, by the way? Djokovic is 345-9 when winning the first set in a major. It's like, oh wow, that's a pretty good body of evidence. Okay.
349?
345-9 when he wins the first set in a major.
Wow.
Right. That is, that just bodes so well for Carlos, doesn't it? But
but we've got the 2023 Wimbledon final as well, right, where that happened.
Yeah, true, which is one of those 9.
Yeah.
Of those 9, I assume, I don't know, probably 8 of them are Federer, Nadal, and Alcaraz.
Only one of them will be Alcaraz.
Yeah.
I think probably.
I think that French Open? I don't know. French Open against Rafa, maybe. I'm thinking once like a quarterfinal a few years ago. Maybe did he win the first? Set?
Trying to think about every single Novak match, Grand Slam match since 2005 is like, we can try to do that, but I think we're gonna struggle to find.
Yeah.
John might actually be that one. John was at the Wimbledon loss to Sam Querrey about 10 years ago. I'm not sure if he won the first set there.
Oh yeah, 2017.
As you say, it's difficult to.
What about Andy Murray? Did he lose?
No. Well, might be. He played him. He never beat Novak in Australia.
No, Murray beat him in straight sets in the Wimbledon final, didn't he? And
yeah, and then in the US Open final, but Murray was 2 sets to love up. Then it was 2 sets all, and he won the third set.
That's true. And by the way, a bit of parallels with today. That was a insanely windy night. I remember that 2012. That was very windy when Murray beat Djokovic there.
So, panel, we've got a question, a little pop quiz here. As we're at 15:30 in an extended rally, and then now 30 all after Alcaraz sprays that backhand. And it's from Ghost Garolitis. Who was the oldest major winner in the Open era?
On men's side,
yeah. Although he does not specify, but let's start with the men's side. Is it Rod Laver? Am I crazy for thinking it might be Rod Laver?
Or is it Pete Sampras at 34? No, sorry, of course it's not.
No, because Federer won multiple.
Of course, Federer, Djokovic, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Might be Federer.
Might be Federer. I kind of think it's someone like really random, like Lendl or something like that. That you're gonna Ghosty could just be absolutely lying, by the way. Just to let Daisy Ghosty just likes to spew random stuff.
It's going to be one of those like early Open era players, right? Because it would be too easy for it to be, Federer, Djokovic, Sampras, somebody.
But don't forget that people used to retire super young, didn't they, from tennis?
I mean, Jimmy Connors hung around for a long time, but I don't think
Connors
he got
is actually a good shout. Don't mind that.
But he was the semi-final, wasn't he? As you said before, that when he was nearly 40.
Yeah. Was it Ken Rosewall?
Also a good shout. I'm just trying to think, when was Federer's last slam? 2018
against, yeah.
Yeah.
But how old would he have been then?
38.
36? Yeah.
No, older than that, I think.
Really?
38.
Wait.
We just checked his age. He's 44 now, Federer. So 2018, he would have been about 36, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's Federer.
Oh, and folks, we've got a deuce game to start set number 2. I don't think this set is going to be 33 minutes. 33 minutes is so fast, almost as fast as Tennis Warehouse Europe delivers your very snazzy tennis gear.
My God, you couldn't have been any more monotone if you tried there.
Oh, Ken Rosewall.
Good shout.
For the woman, it's got to be Serena Williams, right?
Yeah.
Navratilova hung around for a while, though, yeah?
Navratilova. She won a lot of doubles, didn't she, even in her 40s?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Serena will be up there.
Oh, so Djokovic is going to break the record today if he wins.
If he wins, let's not get ahead of
I should say when he wins to make my prediction come true, which was very considerate of him. Gang, I'm going to go step out for a coffee. This will be number 3. Wish me luck.
Number 3. Wow, he's going to be buzzing off the wall for the next 10 minutes. Zach is going to crash so bad when we hit like the 2.5 hour mark. It's going to be very interesting.
Well, he's praying for 6 hours.
Yeah, no, he actually is, which is crazy. That drop shot is so good. I know you guys are slightly behind, but that is such a good drop shot. And he holds for loved one.
Oh yeah. Carlos still got there, but couldn't get it in the
Carlos's foot speed. Okay, new question, which is kind of like so irrelevant, but we'll ask anyway. Who is the fastest man on tour? Carlos or Dimonor?
Ooh.
Straight foot race.
Oh, it's a good question.
Straight.
Is it out of those
maybe
two then?
Dimonor?
I think. Well, I don't know. I do. Is there anyone else you think of that screams like it's really really fast? Because I can't think of anyone that has the movement of. I mean, Yannick is quick, but I don't think so.
They are the two that would come to mind. I think Dimonor would be a good race. Maybe Dimonor might be slightly quicker.
Fastest man on tour is still Murat Safin.
Yeah,
if we were in 2002, then but 24 years later.
By the way, they just showed the win predictor as well, so it was like 59% for Alcaraz, and now apparently it's 63% for Djokovic.
Yeah, there are I love when I watch live sport, and there is some absolute rubbish graphic that they've created that goes off
such
nothing.
nonsense, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just like, what? Like, where are you pulling this from? Like, you've literally got a guy in a room kicking up and down on a keyboard, say just whichever he thinks is going to happen. That is it. There's no logic behind it. Yannick isn't as quick as he should. Yeah, exactly, Jane. He's just elongated. Yannick. Well, I actually think Dimonor is quicker than Carlos.
Because the big four, were Rafa and Andy Murray, were very, very quick as well. But I can't really think of anyone else now.
Murray was ridiculously quick. You see all the clips of him chasing down balls that you'd never think anyone should be getting to. And then he put out the most outrageous lob ever. Best lobber of all time. which is an underrated skill, I think, in today's game. You don't see many people in the women. I think the lob is bigger in the women's game than it is in the men's game.
Sorry, guys, I'm not sure if it's you or me. I think my connection might be freezing a bit.
That's okay.
Gonna
You're still here.
restart.
So that's okay. Alcaraz at 40 love. A couple of arrows from, forced arrows, but that gets him to 40 love. Ghosty, do you actually have Djokovic winning? I just don't think I could fully believe it until he's 2 points away.
Well, I didn't believe he was going to win against Sinner, and that happened. So
yeah, I refused to. I mean, we went 5, and I just kind of refused to think it was happening. And then I was like, okay, he actually broke.
I didn't even get to watch the 5th set, which was so annoying. But
that is annoying. It was
yeah, I was in a lecture watching the first 2 sets.
Oh, priorities, Daisy. You gotta skip class for a match that good.
I know. It was a Chris Pike lesson.
Oh, that's not something you want to be. Yeah. So Zach, Daisy and I go to the same university.
That's right. And I think Daisy has the better grades, right?
I'd assume so, probably.
I don't know.
We do the same course, and she's a year below me. But
very cool. And both of y'all are sports journalism majors, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very cool. It's nice to be on a broadcast with people that actually know what they're doing as I stumble my way through this thing.
No, what we're doing is a stretch, Zach, and you know that.
This is my first time on this, so
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Wow, it's a big first match then. Yeah.
Yeah, you picked it. You picked one to start.
Yeah,
my first one was last year, AO. We were very first day. We were doing a lot, like a preview for all the matches, and the day's play was so boring. It was bad when we were like, match of the day is probably Zverev. Versus
that is a bad day.
Yeah, when it starts with Zverev, I'm like, yikes, that's pretty bad. We gotta be.
I would be remiss if I didn't acknowledge the little Marat Safin reference that Ghost of Gerolaitis snuck in there. And if anybody that was around in the early 2000s, I think remembers a series of headlines that I believe that Ghost is referring to. In a way, Marat Safin's box was similar to Arina Sabalenka's, just the opposite.
That's a brutal net cord if I've ever seen one. That is that's stopped it dead.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how sorry do you think Carlos Alcaraz actually was? Because he did a 2-hand sorry, which denotes more sorriness than just one.
He's not sorry at all. Like the guy.
It was almost like a celebration, wasn't it?
Yeah. The guy is possibly the nicest guy on tour, and he is not sorry whatsoever.
I would love for us to kill that tennis tradition. In what other sport, when something good happens to you and bad to your opponent that's not an injury, do you go, oh, sorry? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah. It's so fake.
I think it should change, right? It should be that you should celebrate even more when that happens.
But who? I wonder who was the first person to I guarantee you it was when they were because when it wasn't a professional sport and you'd hit a lucky shot, they'd be like,
it was an upper class Brit for sure.
Yeah.
Started at Wimbledon in the 19th century or something.
Definitely on a grass court.
Yeah. And the play was being played at 3 miles an hour, so slow. 2 break points for Alcaraz, and and then it's just been continued. They've been taught to apologize for that.
I was like, I'm awfully sorry, old chap.
Yeah.
Are these the first break points? They are for Carlos Alcaraz.
Break points. God.
I just got a text from a fellow American saying, did we wake up at 3:30 for a 90-minute match? And now that it's tightening up a little bit in set number 2, hopefully not.
I don't think this possibly could go 5, but I don't think it's going to be a really drawn out match. I don't think we're going to be here for 4.5 hours because I just think that these two play it such a lick that there's the possibility that this final could go 5 sets. It'd be like 3 hours, 3.5 hours.
I don't think that Djokovic will play a style that would allow it to go 5 hours.
No.
I think he knows he just
They're
has
both
to strike tennis too much.
That's
for
it.
that.
Yeah, Carlos breaks.
Oh,
Carlos breaks. Bad
Oh, he gets
volley.
the break, does he?
He set it up perfectly with the serve and just bad
Yeah.
execution on the volley there.
Yeah, bad volley. Okay, Alcaraz breaks in set 2. Well,
Oh, it was a bad volley, yeah.
yeah, wasn't a good volley.
Mm.
Yeah, I
Just
think both of them are smart enough to know that if they, well, I think Carlos knows that if the longer this goes, the more likely he wins, right? If it's a grueling 5-setter, Carlos has this 8 times out of 10, I'd say.
Well,
but
it's
then again,
it's the only fight. Has Alcaraz still only lost one 5-setter?
yeah,
to Berrettini, right?
Berrettini 22.
That's a great trivia question. Who is the only person to beat Carlos Alcaraz in 5?
Because Berrettini is like not even on the radar for who you're thinking. Like,
by the Berrettini was celebrating pretty wildly, I guess, on Friday night, right when Alcaraz came through.
Yeah.
Well, when Zverev choked it, yeah.
Yeah.
He should probably just focus on his modeling career because it's never going to happen for him tennis wise, and that's a handsome fella.
I mean, I'm really not a fan of Sasha Zverev, but I do feel bad for him at this point. Like, where does he even go? Where does he even go from here? Like, I don't like him, but I'm just like, you have had so many opportunities to like really cement yourself as a very all-time great.
Hit?
Yeah, it did. All-time great is a stretch, but that is completely the very outside of the line.
He was kind of like even in his press conference.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, in Sasha's various press conference afterwards, he kind of like he wasn't very despondent. He was really like bigging himself up and saying, we've just been involved in one of the greatest matches of all time and stuff. And yeah, I think inside he must be absolutely devastated.
Respectfully, what a loser mentality though. Like you just lost in heartbreaking fashion for the millionth time when you're this close and you have all the talent in the world. And as Daisy pointed out earlier, he lost passively. And he's like, this is a really good match. It's like it's the ego and lack of accountability that has held him back his whole career, right? And
Carlos was literally playing on one leg, and he's still playing just I don't know. Surely he'd be on the front foot, playing attacking tennis, but no.
Zverev doesn't play attacking tennis.
No, and when it matters, and the only sets he won were tie breaks, right?
Yeah.
That might be the worst volley I've ever seen Carlos Alcaraz.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. Not gonna lie.
That had to be a win thing, right?
He definitely didn't need to hit that volley. I could let that go. Novak absolutely smacked that forehand. That was going way long.
Novak's got a sniff here for the break back.
Oh. Zverev, I just think it was some of the decision making is just really bad from Zverev in critical moments. Coming in when he served for it at 5-4 in the first point of the game, came in off the most neutral forehand I've ever seen. Like the guy literally just put it on a plate for Carlos to pass him, and was looking kind of shocked when Carlos hit the pass, and I was like, "What do you mean? He's gonna hit that every I guarantee you he practiced that shot."
Zverev's got a pretty good serve. I'll give him that.
Yeah, no, I agree. His backhand
serve make rate has gone up. He really, he off the court is the least sympathetic person I think on the tour, but the career that he's had, there is a certain sympathy to it, right? Like he is clearly number 3 in the world. Like at this point, it's Alcaraz center number 1. Djokovic is kind of his own thing out there, but Zverev is far and away better than everybody, 4 through 1,000, whatever.
I wouldn't say that.
Who's got the results to say they're in this conversation?
Results wise, yeah, but if you're talking straight like actual. I
ability.
mean, look at last year. Zverev did absolutely nothing post January last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, pre like Draper injury. I think his injury. I feel like Draper. I'd say is better.
We've never had a Draper Zverev matchup.
No.
Maybe if Draper could stay healthy, we would get one.
Yeah, well, you'd think, right? Musetti. I mean, there was a little time where Musetti was going to be, and probably could have been world number 3 because he should have been. How if Novak wins today, we've had like a Dimitrov situation all over again.
Yeah.
Where
right.
Where the guy was probably going to go out, and then
Yeah.
it's the eventual champion.
Oh, a second serve here from Alcaraz at add-in. Let's see how aggressive Djokovic gets in this return. Gosh, the backhand up the line is firing.
The get ability from Carlos is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Carlos is fired up. And I think earlier we were talking about who the crowd was going to be rooting for. I think they're rooting for 5 sets of tennis, and then they'll decide who they want to win. But until then, it's like, we don't want to go home. We pay a lot of money for this thing.
I think Carlos has upped his level since the first set, right? And Novak's has just dropped off a bit as well.
I wonder how much an AO final ticket is.
Can't be as much as Wimbledon, definitely.
No. Wimbledon, there's the cheapest are about, even face value, are like 250, aren't they? 280, something like that.
On centre court, I think, yeah. A ground pass for the day is like it's 30 quid. It's not actually that bad, but you have to sit in the queue for ages.
So we've got a question for the panel, which is from Ghosty. Which is sadder, Zverev never getting it done or Tsitsipas never getting it done? Jamie, I'm curious.
Tsitsipas is sadder, I think, because I just think as well he's got the. He's a bit. I just think Tsitsipas's dad is such a major issue, right? And it's just kind of held him back and held him back. He's still. I don't understand what he's still hanging on for. It just doesn't make any sense.
Tsitsipas will forever be known as the man that somehow made 3 Slam finals with the most horrid backhand of all time. That backhand is absolutely, it's so bad.
Certainly the worst one-handed backhand, right? It's sort of
yeah.
One-handed backhand's always known for being so.
Only man to ever make a one-handed backhand look ugly.
Wow, what a point there from both players as Djokovic gets it done. Jane says that she thinks that Medi will get another slam before Zverev gets one. I think that they will both get the same number of slams for the remainder of their career, which is unfortunately for Medvedev 0.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't see how Medvedev can put it together because, I mean, if he's got to beat both Alcaraz and Sinner, I mean, what do you do? It's so hard to beat one of them, but going back to back, which is at this point more or less what in all likelihood you have to do to break through. I mean, Djokovic is the only one.
Yeah, got to hope there's like an injury, right, or one of them gets. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, wow, unreal.
Lerner Tien.
I stand corrected, folks.
Oh yeah, Daisy. Zach is a huge Lerner Tien fan.
Correction, Zach has correctly assessed the level that Lerner Tien is bringing to the table since minute 1 of him on tour, and everybody else.
He had a good Australian Open, to be fair.
Say again, Daisy.
He had a pretty good, Australian Open.
He did indeed. He did indeed.
He is basically Zach thinks that he's the prodigy and
he's the prince who was promised. Like, he's the greatest American lefty, sub 6 foot, all court tennis player who played 1 year of college on the West Coast since John McEnroe, and I don't think anybody can dispute that.
I thought you were going to say he was the greatest American lefty since Donald Young.
Oh, that's a deep cut. I mean, he was supposed to be also the next John McEnroe, and then didn't quite.
He was one kid, right? He just didn't. He never grew, did he? He was so small.
Yeah, he had, like Lerner Tien, unbelievable touch. He could do so much. Did that land in?
Yeah.
Alcaraz, you'll notice only one hand of a sorry there. I don't think that he was very sorry at all, down 40 love.
What do you think about Ben Shelton, Zach?
I think that Shelton and Draper are somewhat similar in that they've got the weapons to win a major, but they kind of, I think they both have the weapons to win a major is what I would say. I don't know that they're going to be able to break through against these guys. I think they might need a little bit of luck to get there, but when you can serve the way that they do, then you get the left-handed thing. It's big. I think those are the two players with the most upside on tour right now, other than Lerner Tien, of course.
Okay.
Who do y'all have, by the way? It's sorry. I was gonna say, who do y'all have as the person who could, like, once Djokovic retires, if there's gonna be another big three, who do you think that third player might be?
Well, I know it's more obvious, but I guess no one's mentioning Fonseca or Artifice as well, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
For me, Beast definitely. Fonseca not yet. I think we need to be more patient with Fonseca. At the moment, I'd back Mensik more than I would Fonseca and Tien. I'd back Tien and Mensik over Fonseca. They themselves are a three together. They all broke out in one space, I guess. Tien, when he beat Medvedev in 5 last year at the Australian Open, was kind of a big breakout moment for him. Then Mensik obviously won Miami, and Fonseca won Buenos Aires. Yeah, I think Fonseca needs to first of all, he needs to get physically fit, and then I think he needs to adjust his game style to realize that he doesn't have to hit his way out of every hole he's put himself into.
Yeah.
Because if he doesn't, then we won't.
We got a lot of bots in the chat today. We must be doing something right, because there's enough people watching. They've got something to shill. Ghosty asks if Spizzirri is a flash in the pan, and I think, like a lot of the current crop of college players, he's got staying power in the top 100, maybe the top 50, maybe even the top 25. I don't see him as being on the level with some of the other folks that we've mentioned.
Yeah, I think if Artifice is fit, I think he could be in the conversation as well, to be fair.
I think we forget about Fees sometimes because, he's still so young, but he looks older physically than that other crop of young players. Like, I think he's only a year older than Lerner Tien, right?
Yeah, I think he's 21.
Yeah.
He looks much older than that. Not like in a bad way. He just was more physically developed than Fonseca, than Tien, even Mensik.
Yeah, and Mensik's just absolutely massive. So
and Ghosty throws Runa in there as well. And Runa's of course got that bad injury, hasn't he?
Yeah, he'll be out till what is it? I think is he hoping to make US?
Yeah.
I don't even think he'll make US.
By the way, no one's even mentioning a current active player who's also lost in free slam finals, right? Casper Ruud, the forgotten man.
He is a forgettable player, unfortunately. As Alcaraz up 4-2, starting to roll, clearly settled in here. I think we've seen a momentum shift in set number 2.
Yeah.
I don't think Rune ever gets done. I think that, like Zverev, like Tsitsipas, what's between your ears matters as well as what you can do physically. And, look, you're carrying around a couple extra pounds. You can fix that. If your brain don't work good, only so much you can do.
Absolutely.
Just thinking this will be the first time if Djokovic wins today that someone has beaten both Sinner and Alcaraz to win a slam. I think.
Yeah. I feel like I read somewhere that Djokovic has already done it to win a tournament, right? He done it to win the tour finals a couple of years ago, but I don't know about a slam. I don't think anyone's done it at a slam.
It's like, cause we talk about obviously 2 years running that the same players beaten Sabalenka and Swiatek and won the title. Keys did it last year, and then Rebecca.
Yeah. Did you think Rebecca would win yesterday?
No.
I have a feeling that she might though, and I just think she's been playing way too good this 2 weeks. And I
Yeah,
just
my mum's my mum's a big tennis fan. She was like, "Yeah, I think Rybakina's going to win," and yeah, she was right.
I love Rybakina's game, and I always find myself rooting for her. But just all the drama that she's had with her coach and all the challenges that I assume come with that, I thought would get in the way. You know, I wish we were so close to getting that guy out of there, and it's unfortunate that he's managed to weasel his way back in and hang around. But certainly don't want to hold that against her, who I think is a great player. As we're at 15 all here, Djokovic serving.
It's the no celebrations as well, right? Has anybody ever been so? I don't know.
I know, it's so
at winning a Grand Slam.
Yeah. Both.
Oh my goodness! Backhand from Alcaraz.
It's like, how could you win 2 slams in your celebration? It's like it just looks like she's just won like her first round match at like 1,000.
It always reminds me of there used to be a football soccer player called Mario Balotelli, and if he scored, he never used to celebrate because he would say that, well, a postman doesn't celebrate after they deliver their post, so why am I going to celebrate?
That's such a good line.
Do you not know who Mario Balotelli is, Zach?
Of course. Hey, Fergus, I will put you in FIFA right now. So of course I know who Mario Balotelli is.
That was not the question
about real soccer, but FIFA, you know.
Didn't he? Yeah, he took his shirt off once, and on his skins it said, "Why always me?" Is that bad?
He had the blonde mohawk for a little bit, if I recall.
Yeah.
Good look.
2 break points here for Carlos. Waste the first with a bad ship return.
Question for the panel: which parent, sibling, teacher got you into tennis?
Who wants to start? Zach can start. Zach can start.
Yeah, my dad would make me say Goran Ivanisevic's name when I was a little kid, and so like that was like one of my earliest memories was going Goran Ivanisevic. So I really can't remember a time before liking tennis, and it was my dad who got me into it. As Alcaraz gets another break. Fergus, your prediction that we might go 5 but might not be here that long, you know, one step closer.
Yeah.
You said that this set might not be 33 minutes. Well, Alcaraz will serve for it, and we've been in 32 minutes in the second set. So
wow,
could be 34. Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Sorry, my bad.
At this rate, it would be 5-setter in about what, 2.5 hours,
pretty much. Yeah.
A 2.5 hour 5-set match. Well, yeah.
But I guess it's good, isn't it, for Novak, really, as short as he can make the match, bigger chance he has.
Yeah. Who is it for y'all that got you into tennis?
Oh.
And in the chat, post as well. We want to know what y'all here.
I can't. That was a good answer, Zach. I can't think of anybody specifically. I think I got myself into it. My granddad used to watch it. I remember him watching Sampras Agassi finals in the 90s.
Yeah.
That was probably the first matches I remember, really. And then I started watching it. Got into it myself and was watching it on British Eurosport back in the day. Took some time off school to watch Tim Henman get to a French Open semi-final, I think 2004.
Was that the Gaston Gaudio Guillermo Coria year?
Yes.
Wow.
Exactly.
Yeah. What a year.
Yeah. I think Tim Henman lost to Coria, didn't he? I think in 4 sets in the semi-final.
For me, no one. I just kind of picked it up. I don't know why. Back end of 2023, I'd watched like flavors of tennis matches before in, obviously the Murray Wimbledon finals, and that 2012 final versus Federer, and then I watched the Raducanu final, and then for some reason the Norrie Djokovic semi-final at Wimbledon. But I hadn't consistently watched any tennis, and then back end of 2023, I kind of really stuck with the US Open, and Draper made the 4th round, and that kind of caught my attention, and then I just stayed with it.
I feel quite old after that, Zach. I don't know about you.
Yeah. Fergus, were you watching in 2004 as well when Jamie and I were?
I was -1 in 2004.
I feel older. There we go.
But I like to think that my knowledge of tennis is in that time is still quite good for someone that wasn't born at that point, and that's only been watching for about 2.5 years.
It's very, very impressive. Daisy, who is the person for you as Alcaraz serving at 15-all, trying to close out set number 2 now?
Yeah, it was my mum. Like, I mean, I'd always watch like Wimbledon on TV growing up. I remember watching. It was. I always watched Federer play at Wimbledon, and I loved that. We'd always watch in our lounge, my whole family. But then like properly, like probably similar to Fergus, like probably 2 or so years, like watching it consistently. But I listened to the tennis podcast on Spotify like a lot, which is pretty good.
Have you ever been to the tennis podcast live before, Daisy?
No, I haven't. My mum really wants to go. She's like a member of the. I don't know. She pays to get there.
And sorry to interrupt, but there we are. Set 2 is in the books.
Oh.
1 set.
36 minutes. 36 minutes. Sorry.
Oh.
Have you been to the tennis podcast meets? Or?
I've been to the tennis podcast live a couple of times. Yeah, I'd recommend it. It's good fun. Yeah, it's nice. They were in London.
Do they have any guests? Or?
They had last time they had Pam Shriver.
Okay.
Friend of the show, actually, right?
Yeah, Pam Shriver is friend of the show. Great link there, Jamie. Love what you're doing. Excellent work. If we can sneak Alex Yala's name in here somewhere, that'd be great. Don't know how we're gonna link it, but I'm sure we can.
If Alex Yala is playing like a challenger qualifier right now, we'll have to cut away from this to go to that. That's what the audience wants.
No, she's playing in Abu Dhabi next week. Got Zainab Summers, also friend of the show, round 1.
Wow.
Rolling them off right now, guys. Too good.
But by the way, I will leave you guys there. I'm only contracted to do 2 sets, so take care, guys.
Thanks,
enjoy.
Cheers for joining.
Game. See you
Fergus, that makes you the adult supervision now.
I'm adult supervision.
You're the adult supervision now. Yeah.
You're the most experienced here. When did you join the channel?
I'm sleep deprived and caffeinated, and I cannot be counted upon to be the adult for sets 3 through 5 here.
That's fine.
So Daisy,
I might just go to the toilet quickly, but I'll be back.
All right.
Fergus, Wilson's just the 2 of us. Remind me, when are you coming over to be the au pair for baby Archie?
I'm coming over. If you pay for my flight, I'll be there. Like that.
I think
you could. How much are you willing to pay me an hour?
Oh, I mean, I'll provide you tennis rackets. I'll give you hits whenever you want. All right. So, but in all seriousness, getting back to the tennis at hand. We're 2 sets deep. Neither has been particularly competitive. There have been some flashes of great points and brilliance, but what do we expect from set 3? Do we think it'll just be, Alcaraz continuing to roll, a momentum shift back to Djokovic, or might we actually get a competitive set here?
I don't know. It's been a strange final so far. I feel like feels fitting if this one was a breaker, but Carlos is unhappy about something. He's berating his team.
Oh, you don't see that very often.
I think they're closing the room, and he's not happy.
I mean, it's a little breezy, I guess. So Ghosty points out correctly that my kid might start spelling with extra letters if you come over to be the au pair. I'd prefer it if you teach him how to color with inside the lines.
You guys think you're so cool and funny with your US spellings, but we created the language, so you guys are just changing it because you guys just. I think they are closing the roof, and I don't think Carlos is happy about it.
Say again.
I think they're closing the roof, and Carlos isn't happy about it. He keeps pointing at the roof and he keeps pointing at the ceiling and doing this. So I don't have my sound on, but I assume it is.
It's either the roof is closing or he's having a spiritual awakening on the court. I think you're probably correct that it is the roof, but yeah, he does. So he does not normally look this irritable on a court. I wonder if he will be able to mentally reset and get back into it. I mean, I think the assumption is yes. So actually, for folks in the chat, as we are doing the commentary, we typically watch on one screen with it muted, so can't hear what's going on. Please post in the chat if you can what is happening and the why. I think Jane asked if it's the win. Jane, I think it's a good guess, but they've been dealing with it for 2 sets. The gusts have been 40 miles an hour plus. I don't see why they would do it right now. I mean, if they'd close it at the start of the match, fine. But this is the kind of, honestly, like inexplicable decision that I think is quite irritating about tennis. Whose decision is this? Why is it being made? It is going to alter the course of the match. The conditions are fundamentally different. It's not like there's a heat risk today. I think that this is a bad decision to close the roof from whoever made it. And I think we'll never know their name because we have these complicated, multifaceted structures in tennis that shield the decision makers from any real consequences and lead to worse outcomes for the players and the fans. But set number 3 will be getting underway shortly.
I wonder if it could be in the future. I don't think it is raining because otherwise they would have closed it earlier and they'd be drying on the court.
I also think Carlos Alcaraz would, rather than being quite irritable, would say, "Okay, if there was rain, right?
If it's raining and he's like, guys, why are we closing the roof? What's this about? We can play in the rain." Maybe it should be like a joint decision. Like if Carlos goes to the net and is like, Novak, I want to close the roof, and Novak's like, yeah, okay, then they close the roof. And if he says no, then they don't close the roof. It has to be a joint effort.
Yeah.
I think it'd be just so much easier, but that's just they don't like to do it that way. They like to make things unnecessarily complicated for no particular reason.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's see if this has an impact on the outcome of set 3. As we are underway now with Djokovic to serve first, just thumping that forehand still.
Just gonna make. I actually think helps Djokovic more than anything else.
Ooh, as he tanks the backhand in the net. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think anytime you're the player with momentum, you don't want anything to change, right? I think it is reasonable for Alcaraz to be as upset as he was about that decision. Alcaraz, now the graphic on screen is showing, has won 8 of the past 10 points. He really is starting to roll here. He looks a little. He does not look so happy-go-lucky out there right now. So I think this has really upset him. He's framed to some extent both of those returns and still has managed to get himself in the driver's seat of this game at love 30. Djokovic has to be careful here. He does not want to start set number 3 with a break.
Yeah. Things could start getting pretty tricky for Novak if he has to. Once he has to go 5, things start becoming a little trickier.
Oh, Fergus, don't be yelling at me. Don't be yelling at me.
Hello, I'm back. I just got a coffee as well. Thought I'd coffee following your footsteps, Zach.
There we go. Wow, Daisy, what a great first point back. There was a tweener. There was a drop shot. I think there was a second drop shot in there.
Yeah. Remember that roof was closed for the Wimbledon 2018.
Yeah, so the match.
2018.
Oh, look at that.
Kevin Anderson. I'm trying to remember. Kevin Anderson.
So has the roof been closed?
Yeah, Alcaraz was not happy about it as well. And it sounds like from the chat that the tournament organizers did not notify him before closing the roof, which is a no.
Oh, okay.
So Ghosty correctly points out that they are fairly evenly matched with the unforced errors. And they have been fairly evenly matched throughout this. They just haven't been even at the same time. So we really haven't had, a ton of long games as we're now at 30 all here. Haven't had a ton of break points. just haven't had a lot of high pressure situations because, at 6-2 and then 2-6, it's just never been that close, despite the fact that it is literally tied.
Yeah, you so rarely find a tie in tennis, but right now, in this exact moment, we have a tie. Now we don't have a tie.
As Djokovic will be serving to get on the board first, 40-30.
Talking about the Saturday when Novak versus Nadal had to finish.
So the roof is partially open. Is that normal? Why?
I think it's just closing really slowly. It takes a while to close. Or they can't close it. They can't close it whilst they're playing.
That's a really, really sloppy miss from Djokovic, and he is simply not. No, I mean, no one can beat Carlos Alcaraz if they're missing forehands like that. That was a up the middle, relatively short ball that he needed to attack, and he missed it in the net. Producer John says Djokovic needs some Rybakina-style energy boost and seems a bit subdued right now. Yeah, he's got to look himself in the mirror like he does sometimes and say, you didn't survive war-torn Serbia, learning how to play tennis in a bombed-out swimming pool to come here and friggin' lose today. So he's got to find whatever it is that he goes to find.
Yeah, because you're making it sound like Djokovic's career is just such a failure. Like, had such a terrible career, right?
I mean, look, I think that's the thing that makes him, though, right? Is that in these moments, he goes back to that place. He's not resting on his laurels. He's not thinking, oh, you've done this before, you can do it again. He's that scared little kid just trying to get through. It's remarkable how he can summon, from the depths of his childhood, that strength. As he's got a second serve here, add in.
Are you gonna write his memoirs? You could really. That was inspirational.
I hope that producer John writes it, and maybe I could chime in with a thing or two. Okay, and Djokovic on the board first.
Djokovic does like to play games though, like mental games in the matches. He seems to hasn't caused anything so far. But
how many times have we seen Djokovic look like he's about to collapse on a tennis court, and then
he's fine.
Yeah, he's absolutely fine. I wonder if that's I wonder if that's purely a mental for his opponent thing, or whether he actually feels completely terrible and then suddenly turns that around.
I think it's I don't know.
Djokovic is listed at about 180 pounds now, and so one thing that has happened as he's gotten older is he has filled out. He has put on muscle. He's still in an incredible shape, but he's not quite as lean as he was as a younger player, and I do think that has impacted his ability in long points and spend potentially in some of these long matches. So I think that he really is that tired. I think that what he's doing is the thing that you're not supposed to do when you're 38. He's comparing his fitness level to when he was 22. So he might feel terrible, but still be a top 3 player in the world.
Apparently it started to rain. That's why they've partially closed the roof.
Oh, really? Well, maybe there's the threat of rain, I guess.
Oh, wow. What a shot. Yeah. That's going to get the crowd fired up and make everybody in the stadium get up off of that thing and get loud. Oh, that's the book that people want to see. Even the Victories, the Novak Djokovic story by Johnny Silk. Oh, the producer, you'll notice that the chat is calling for a Silk cameo, and I believe the first rule of broadcasting is give the people what they want. Is it not? Y'all are the students, not me.
Give the people what they want is one way of putting it, but we no, I'm sure we'll see Silky later. I have no doubts that he will make an appearance later.
Alcaraz looking very, very solid on that point.
Who is James Brown?
Say again?
Who is James Brown?
Oh, He is arguably the greatest male American soul singer of all time. The greatest soul singer, of course, being Aretha Franklin. And so about an hour ago, I said I was going to try and slip a James Brown reference in or two, and I don't normally say "get up off of that thing" like in my daily conversation. That was me just sneaking in a James Brown.
Right, I'll have to listen to him later.
That man had soul. That man had soul. Alcaraz serving 40 love.
Well, you have to have soul if you're going to be considered the greatest American soul singer of all time, right? You can't.
That's some big J journalism right there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just taking the words out of your mouth, just putting it on paper.
Yeah.
So easy if I could do that. I could easily write a book full of Zach quotes. And the first one would be "Off the Boil."
Off the Boil by Fergus Gavin.
Oh, okay. 40 love. We've only been here an hour and 23 minutes. Like, this isn't. Shank return from Novak. Alcaraz holds the love.
I mean, that was a pretty. I mean, that's a weak of an attempt, as you can see, but I like the intention behind it. You look at his return positioning. You look at what he was going for. He was trying to change the momentum, and I think when you're down 40 love, that's the time to do it.
Yeah, I like bite of the cherry. That's the phrase is you like either 2 bites of the cherry or like multiple bites of the cherry. You can't just say bite of the cherry. Ghosted. Educating you, even though you say that Americans have far superior language.
We have a far more streamlined language. Superior, I don't know. I like the extra letters.
Ghosty likes to claim that it's superior, though.
Oh, Djokovic with a little taste of Alcaraz's medicine with the dropper there.
Nice job.
I think if Carlos wins today, he'll get another tattoo.
He's got it, right?
Yeah, I wonder where it will be, though.
Forehead.
Yeah, but if he keeps getting one for every slam he wins, I have a feeling that
I know, he's going to be covered in them. We might have to put one on his face.
Yeah. He might as well just put the 4 slams on it, like somewhere on his cuff, and then just start tallying them for everyone.
Yeah, that's true.
That would actually be a pretty cool tattoo. Just keeping the running tally going on the leg. Ranks a winner there.
It's a huge forehand. Yeah, I mean, obviously going for youngest career slam.
Wow, we haven't added a subscriber in 20 minutes.
Time to add a Yala video. You're gonna have to wait to the end of set 3, and then you can. I guarantee you, he'll put in a Yala video.
Does she get a lot of?
Oh yeah.
The level of support for Alex Ayala from tennis fans is truly remarkable. It's actually cool. I mean, I think it's something that every tennis governing body should aspire to. Like I wish that the Americans would ride for American players like that. I wish the Serbian players would ride for Djokovic the way that the Philippines rides for Ayala.
For a nation that has no tennis history.
Oh, we've got Gunnar, yes, 0736 watching from Belgium. That's exciting. We got a very international audience all over. Snahill, it is 40 love. Djokovic serving. We will ping pong back and forth between the match and some general discussion because, hey.
Djokovic holds.
Yep.
Yeah, to love. 1-2.
Pretty easy game that was.
Yeah. I just feel like neither of them are playing well at the same time. I feel like we're... Zach, I think you were here for the US Open final, for the men's US Open final.
Djokovic went pro the same year Alcaraz was born. Jeez.
Yikes.
Tough scene. There were about 15 moments in this broadcast that have made anybody 30 or over feel like we're about 150.
Oh, it's okay, Zach. It's okay. You're very young at heart. And you are actually still very young. I'm not even gonna try to touch your.
I will tell you, and this is I'm gonna segue this back to tennis. Having a child very much does age you because your lifestyle. There's nothing that has happened or that will happen in your life that will change your lifestyle more drastically immediately, which makes Djokovic having fathered his first child at 27 and his second at 30. It's made what he's doing even more impressive. Like, it is very difficult to consistently get good sleep with a young child. Let me tell you, it is very difficult. Honestly, to focus on your day job, right? Like when my kid's home from daycare, which he was last week because it snowed a couple days, you hear your baby cry and all you're like, oh, I don't care about my day job. I want to go hang out with my adorable child. And Djokovic, managed to either build his life in a way or hire a fleet of nannies or whatever, where he could do both. Whoa, what a get from Djokovic.
Oh,
come on.
Oh my God, what a point. What a point. Unreal from both.
Wow.
Djokovic goes
Djokovic
round
facing that ball
post.
down going, please, please, please. And it wasn't enough.
I mean, originally, what a get from Djokovic. And then it goes round the net post. That has so much depth. And it's crazy that Carlos actually manages to return that. How flat that is.
Yeah, I want to see more points like that. I feel like it's been just a bit flat.
Yeah,
but
this is what I was.
Yeah, this is what we want to see.
I enjoyed that point and I'm proud. My goodness.
I have two things today. Originally, Zach, when you were saying about your child and your day job, and you said, when my child cries, I genuinely thought you were about to follow up with, I don't care. Like, I genuinely thought you were about to follow up.
That is basically every previous generation of dads, though. It's crazy what the dudes were getting away with for the last, previous generation to the dawn of time. How little the dads were doing.
Yeah.
We're changing that, though.
I was like, is that something you're willing to say on stream, that you just don't care if your child is crying? And then, yeah, the US Open final last year, Sinner Alcaraz, it was me, you, and Carson.
Yep.
And that match was very boring. Like, they didn't play well at the same time, which made it like kind of like it was still fine to watch, but like it wasn't like as thrilling as like previous like the Wimbledon final or the or the Roland Garros final.
Did you do the Roland Garros final? Were you?
Zach did. I did.
I did. Yeah, 6 hours marathon broadcast as Djokovic sails that backhand long and Alcaraz now up 30-15. This hey, could be the first competitive set that we get here if Alcaraz gets this hold.
Yeah, well, I think a breaker wouldn't be too unfair here. Make them very. The Wimbledon final was not boring. You can't say that. Yeah. Did you see that first set point? There's no way you're telling me that match was boring after that first set point.
I was at a football tournament that day playing, so I missed it.
It was so good. The first set was fantastic, and I kind of thought, like, here we go, we're kind of in for another classic.
Yeah, to be fair, in between the matches, I watched a bit on my phone, but it was quite hard to watch it.
Will we have a slam without our presence?
You play tennis, don't you, Fergus?
Yeah, I do. Without, as in, you mean winner? Slam winner? Well, I mean, if Djokovic wins today, then, that whole equation goes out the window. I think we're going to have to wait another couple of years before we see a new slam winner.
Yeah. All right, we're at 30 all. We potentially could have a pressure point here, and this coffee is coursing through my veins. I feel good, and I knew that I would after the third cup.
Yeah, when your heart starts beating and you can feel it like pulsing out your chest, just let me know and we'll send you an ambulance real quick.
Yeah.
Although that'd be a pretty penny. in the US.
That's how I want to go, Fergus. On stream, overly caffeinated. As Alcaraz gets the point to go up 40-30. Djokovic in the corner there by the trophy. Good looking cup.
What happens if Djokovic just runs into the trophy trying to get a ball and just like falls and it smashes?
It really shouldn't be there, right? Like it
No, it
should.
shouldn't.
There's a location for it. I mean, somebody screwed up as part of the event planning to put it
It's
there.
like the guys at Delray Beach that put the BMW right next to the court.
Yeah,
and it's like it's actually just in the way more than anything else. Just like get it out of here. It doesn't need to be there. What he said, Alcaraz.
What position do I play on the soccer pitch? It's football.
So yeah, good. Don't fall for it. It's not soccer.
I'm a fullback, left or right back.
All right, and we are at 2.
Did anyone just see that guy, the fan? Did anyone else just think that he looked like Tommy Paul?
I mean, if I'm Tommy Paul,
I didn't see him.
Hang out, enjoy Australia. It's a long way away from the States. It's like it's a long flight. Stick around for a few extra days. Toot around Melbourne. Maybe take a Canberra.
Few extra days. Didn't Tommy go out round 2?
Okay, maybe an extra week or maybe an extra 10 days. Do a little sightseeing. Go post on Instagram with the.
I actually can't remember when Tommy went. Oh no, he went out to Carlos in round 3.
Ooh, look at this. 41 miles per hour wind gusts, 57 degrees. This is summertime in Melbourne?
Yeah. I mean, they do say that Melbourne, you have all 4 seasons in one day.
Melbourne is quite more like English weather compared to other places in Australia. It's a lot more mild.
Yeah.
Climate.
Daisy, it's so helpful having an Australia past and future resident on the broadcast. This, and forgive my ignorance, I just straight up didn't know. I just assumed that it was going to be super duper hot there all summer, all the time.
Yeah, no, it depends where you are, but I guess due to like global warmings and stuff like that now, like you don't know what you're going to get with the weather, really.
Yeah.
Do you believe in global warming, Zach? Just having.
Oh, despite the best efforts of many in positions of authority in this country, yes, I do. My wife is a scientist, and she would not let me spout any nonsense about that. Ooh, my baby is stirring, so I'm gonna have to get up off of that thing and go get him. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Alcaraz with loads of time to find the pass down the line on the backhand. Djokovic volley was, it was always going to be tricky, but okay, so love that he had Alcaraz looking to pounce, I guess.
Yeah, I think if he breaks here, he'll take the set.
Sorry, please.
Hello. Sorry, I just took my earphones out.
Have you got any plans for the rest of the day after the match?
I'm actually going to play tennis after this.
Are you?
I might actually have to. Yeah, I might have to leave. Well, if it does go 5, I might have to leave probably about the time that set 5's going to start. Best AO, as in of all time, or is it best AO match? Best AO 2017 was probably pretty good. I actually quite enjoyed 2024. Just the Sinner Medvedev sort of dynamic was quite good, and at that point they were kind of big rivals in a sense that it was like it looked like it was going to be the start of like a big rivalry, obviously, and Medvedev just sort of wilted away. But
I remember watching it was 2016 Djokovic versus Murray.
Yeah,
that was
interesting. That was good, but Murray with 4 finals in Australia, but never won it.
I know.
3 against Djokovic, 1 against Federer. Best final. You gotta say 2012, right? 2012 final was. 17 you can make an argument for, but
like especially that point, like everyone surely knows that point I'm talking about. Like it's like everywhere on the internet. Where Federer hits that forehand down the line after a crazy rally. 2 break points for Carlos. And Novak misses. Novak
He's just broken.
Yeah. Alcaraz breaks. Djokovic fires wide on the forehand. Okay. So they're already a longer set than the previous 2 with 28 minutes, but team did make an AO final. Yeah. It was 20. Wait, did he? Was it not a semi-final? I don't think team made a final, did he? Maybe he did.
Yeah, in 2020. Versus Djokovic.
AO final?
Yeah.
Okay. I just completely forgot about that then. That's my bad.
5-set match versus Djokovic.
Oh yeah. I just recall. Yeah, team. Yeah, that one's famous for all sorts of reasons. It was the first ultimate choke of Sasha Verev's career. 2 sets and a breakup in the final, and then threw it away. I think Sasha served for it as well, I believe.
Hello again.
Hello, Zach. Have you got baby Archie?
Papa's got a brand new bag, and baby Archie is here and hungry. Hungry for some good tennis, which it looks like I've missed a break.
Yep, you did.
Tending to my child here.
Pretty poor game from Djokovic, not gonna lie. Missed first serves, 3 unforced errors. Going for broke on a forehand that was never gonna work. Carl's big serve up the tee. Noel hasn't. The biggest thing that I saw in the Sinner match was how Djokovic went up the tee so well the entire match to pull Sinner out of court position, and Sinner couldn't handle the tee serve. Don't think he's done it as much today, and when he has, I don't think it's been as effective. Good return from Novak. Backhand. Oh, drop shot.
Nope.
Carlos gets there. Yeah.
Not the finest attempt. I mean, very rarely would you say he would have been better off with the tweener.
I actually think, yeah.
Somehow he would have been better off with a tweener than whatever that was.
I don't exactly know. Was this the Alcaraz sky hook cross court sort of attempt?
Yeah. And this is important to answer every question. Goes to Girls asks if this is breast milk. Yes, it is, but it's not for me. Just so you know. Not that there'd be anything wrong with it. If there was, that's the thing that can happen. As we're at 15 all.
Like how you're covering all bases, is like good to see.
just a big science believer, all that stuff.
I don't think Djokovic needs to go for that. Like, that's a big forehand that he misses. I don't think he needs to go for that.
I think you're correct, Fergus, but I wonder if Djokovic believes that in the moment right now, or if he feels like he has to go that big. Like it's just not a high percentage shot, and maybe he thinks that he can't win playing high percentage tennis at the moment, which could be correct.
I just wonder if there's going to be a moment where things click and Djokovic realizes that he physically can't keep up for, a big period of time, so he just decides to go for broke and starts smacking forehands.
I mean, look, we're at 30 all here. Do you play by the book, conservative or normal level of aggression, or does he just go for broke? I don't know.
In the Sinner match, in the 5th set after he broke, he was at love 40, and then it's like something switched, and he went, I'm just not gonna miss. I'm not gonna miss, and you will have to force it out of me because I won't find the error. Good 1-2 from Carlos.
Yeah. Djokovic really needed to get on the good foot with that return and just wasn't quite able to.
But yeah, Sinner and Alcaraz are very different players themselves. So I think it's just a different thing.
Fire and ice, indeed.
You don't really know what you're going to get with Alcaraz sometimes.
No. seen him putting some very strange performances in the last year.
Fewer and fewer though from him. I mean, he used to have like, I don't know, once a quarter, just an out of nowhere loss to somebody that he had no business beating him, and he does seem to have really cut back on that. I'm sure we'll get one or two this season though.
Didn't Norrie win against
lost
him?
to Norrie, Paris last
That
year.
was
Lost to
Norrie catching strays
for no reason whatsoever. Lost to Goffin in Miami. Lost to Lehechka in Doha. I think that was it for that wasn't Sinner last year or Djokovic.
Well constructed point from Djokovic there.
Yeah. Okay, so 4-2 Alcaraz set 3, or 2-4, sorry, Alcaraz in set 3. I don't feel as though a rebreak is actually on the cards. I think. Ghost, you know I love Cameron. You know I love Cameron, and you know James. You know what James is like on this channel, Ghosty. So you don't need to.
What are your honest thoughts on Cam Norrie?
I like him. I think he's good. Can't be. He's made.
God, my goodness, I'm sorry.
Oh my word. Yeah,
that point is just outrageous. And so in the chat, Ghosty pointed out that Djokovic had a lot of serve plus ones against Sinner. I think that while Sinner moves incredibly well, nobody moves like Carlos Alcaraz. He's just getting to everything today.
Yeah. That's unreal point again.
16 shots.
Yeah. You can't really complain about Norrie. He's just because he's done the most he can with the weapons he has, and he's outperformed himself with what he has. Like, doesn't have a big weapon. His big weapon is his stamina. That's
he loves a 5-set match.
Yeah, he does.
A lot of the ex-college players, they do more with less. I can't help but wonder if Tsitsipas or Zverev had gone to college for a year, what it would have done for their games and their careers. Because a big part of it, and Ben Shelton talks about this, is you have to be part of a team. You are not getting pampered. Like there's not glitz and glam. It makes you, in Ben Shelton's words, a dog. You got to be a dog to play college tennis. And I don't think that anybody would say that Tsitsipas or Zverev fit that description.
No. Maybe you could fund one of them going to college now.
Ace from Djokovic.
It's been a good year, but it's not that good. Maybe one day.
Fonseca was considering college in the US. God, that would have been. Can you imagine Fonseca at US college?
Leonard Teen did it right? Which is, he graduated from school a year early, did a year of college, then went pro. I think that's and we're seeing more and more basketball players and football players do that. American football, not soccer. And so we shall see if that trend continues as we are at
Djokovic holds. Right, I'll be 2 minutes. I'm just going to go to silent.
How old's your baby then?
Baby Archie is 4 months old, and I'm trying to mute myself because he's a bit of a loud eater, and I don't know if y'all can hear that in the broadcast, but I want to make sure that everybody can hear, Daisy, what you have to say, what Fergus does, and not just Baby Archie going as he eats his breakfast. 10 out of 10 when everybody's ready. Recommend having a kid if that's the thing that you want to do. It's great. He's the coolest little guy. I'm working very hard to give him a tennis advantage when he grows up, and by that I mean I only hold his left hand. I'm just like trying to develop those muscles. It's not exactly working, but there's still time.
Do you play much tennis?
I do typically. I generally like late December through the end of January. I tend to take off and just sort of let my body heal. So I've had ongoing shoulder and elbow issues, like a lot of recreational tennis players. I played pretty competitively as a kid. Never was going to play like high level, but good enough to hold my own. Are you a player as well?
I used to play. I don't play as much anymore. I mean, it's so hard, tennis. It's a hard game. I mean, I'm better at like table tennis, ping pong. I play quite a lot of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I play in the summer. Yeah, more in the summer.
Yeah. All right, and we are underway here at 4-3. Nice extended rally here. Both players moving each other around. Djokovic misses a backhand in the net. Ghosty, no super bad lower body problems. I've had some light Achilles tendonitis over the years, but never as much of an issue as the shoulder. Gooner, yes, so 736 asks where we are from. Durham, North Carolina for me. Daisy, remind us, where are you broadcasting from today?
Cheltenham, which is Gloucestershire. So it's pretty central England if you have it on the map. Just slightly, I guess, north.
Oh, wow. Look at this dropper from Alcaraz. Just absolutely throws Djokovic there.
But yeah.
Cheltenham, I believe, has a team in League Two.
Yes, you're correct. Yeah, I go to some of the matches. Yeah, because I'm a big football fan as well. Soccer.
It's one of those things where, like, in the States we call American football, but it really doesn't make any kind of sense. You primarily play it by running, by throwing it at this point. Huge shot there from Djokovic to make it 30-15. I mean, let's see this again. Yeah, that's gorgeous. No room for error whatsoever, though. Let's see if Djokovic can get back into this game.
I don't see it. I feel like Alcaraz will take this set, and then maybe Djokovic can reset and try and win the fourth.
I think both you and Fergus predicted this as Alcaraz in 4, and I don't bet because it's a terrible habit, but I think that is looking like the likeliest outcome at this moment.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow, I mean, Alcaraz is like 7 games away from the career Grand Slam. Pretty remarkable stuff.
Yeah.
Ghosty, Cambridge is, I believe, where Harry Potter is. Is that correct? Actually, where is Hogwarts? Where would Hogwarts be in England? Wales? Probably Wales.
I don't actually. No, I mean, well, in terms of the filming locations, there's lots of obviously different places. They film a bit in Oxford, and I think they did a bit in Scotland as well. I'm not exactly sure where Hogwarts was supposed to be situated.
Yeah.
But
nice point there from Djokovic. Although Alcaraz almost got his racket on the overhead smash. I mean, did he get his racket on that? Yeah, that was incredible.
Hang on. Oh, they didn't replay it. Damn. Yeah, Hogwarts is situated in the Scottish Highlands.
Djokovic going for broke again on that return there. I mean, I think his strategy is pretty clear. He is swinging big and hoping for the best.
I mean, that's what you got to do against Alcaraz.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things. It's just because it's not working doesn't mean it's the wrong strategy. I mean, I think that the GOAT has decided this is the thing that gives him the best shot to win today. And he's doing it, and it's just not quite falling. And because it's so hard to do, maybe it gives him a 30% chance to win versus a 20% chance, Yeah,
I think he's going to try and do whatever's in his power, but I just think Alcaraz is too good for him.
It's Father Time remains undefeated. If this was a 35-year-old Novak Djokovic, could he get it done? Yeah. Oh, that's a bad double. I mean, every double's a bad double, but that's a bad double.
Double faulted.
Yeah. I think that's only his second of the match. All right, let's get Baby Archie on camera here for a second. I don't think that he's going to do the call, but I know that he is eager to say hi to the Talking Tennis community. Say, hey, Baby Archie. Say 5 sets, 5 sets, 5 sets. Oh, goodness. Nice rally here. Wow, what a backhand there from Djokovic. But another miss in the net.
Yep.
Love 30.
Yeah.
Anything could happen, but the break does feel almost inevitable right now.
Definitely an increase in unforced errors from Djokovic.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you look at those stats, right? In set 1, he only made 4. Sets 2 and 3, he made 11 in both. He's got to, but I don't see how he can cut down on errors playing this style. It seems like that's just part of the deal of playing super
Nice drop
aggressive.
shot.
Little burp there from the
again.
little man. Sorry, folks. Love 40. Alcaraz with 3 set points. Ghost of Garolitis is correct. I do believe that Archie is the youngest talking tennis commentator. He is not on Patreon. He does not have Cash App. He does this for the love of the game. He's not getting paid for this. Love 40. Daisy, give us the call.
Okay. Djokovic, second serve.
Oh, it's love 40. Down.
Backhand across court. Another backhand. Oh, hits the net. Djokovic volleys. And 40-15. Saves 1 break point.
1 down, 2 to go.
This is... Sorry, I was caught up making a cup of tea. I thought I should join you having caffeine.
You're not a coffee fan, more of a tea.
I know, I like coffee, but more tea, yeah. I got in relatively late last night. So need this caffeine.
You said you got in late last night, Fergus?
I did indeed.
What was the cause of that?
Couldn't possibly tell you.
Oh, another.
Yeah, 2 break points saved.
Yeah.
But yeah, Carlos just seems to be able to get to everything. Like, it's like a brick wall.
Sometimes I actually do wonder, like, is it actually just physically, like, we do wonder why, like, he has this insane 5-set record, whereas because he, like, almost is impossible to, like, get through, right? So, like, his anticipation skills, ace out wide, saves all 3 set
Wow. Points. Hey, what was the stat of how many break points Djokovic saved against center? I remember seeing the number afterwards. It was how many?
18. 16 out of 18.
My goodness.
So I was talking to Brenner. Daisy, you won't know Brenner. He's another fellow American, but I'm sure you'll meet him at some point.
The sky
too good. Too good. Silky.
Sinner will never 4 in this game here. That's how demoralizing is that? You put in all this work to erase 3 break points, and then out of nowhere, a perfect drop shot.
You also land a first serve. The guy returns it with no real bother, and then just drop shots you straight off the return.
Yep.
Like, yeah, no worries, mate. Cool.
I mean, baby Archie can't believe his eyes right now. He was flabbergasted. I don't know if you could tell.
Good first serve there. Just another set point saved.
I was talking to Brenner, and we were saying Sinner will never return worse in his life than that. Sinner will never return worse in big points than that ever again. Like, that is, I'm so sure of that it was crazy. Stars did. We were talking to Jack. Stars did align.
But Djokovic. Part of it too is Djokovic was just really, really hitting his spot up the middle or up the
tee. Unreal. Yeah. Also,
this has got to be the longest game of the match.
I actually don't. I mean, it's only been. Oh, that angle is unreal. Yeah, I don't think you're wrong, and it's been what, like 5 and a bit minutes. Like, it's not even been that.
No, it's not even that long. It's just
it's not even been that long.
Pretty remarkable for Alcaraz to even get a racket on that forehand there. By the way, I mean, it's like he shows his athleticism when he wins points sometimes, but even the points that he loses, like why? Like, I can't believe he even ran for that. There are, I would say the majority of the top 100 wouldn't have even moved for that ball, and he got a racket on it.
Yeah. Are you not chasing that one down?
Yeah. You know what? If the conditions are in the high 50s like today, maybe I would. But in the summer, no chance.
Okay. Kind of. Any other player, I kind of think this would be psychologically damaging before they have to serve it out. But I just don't think Carlos is that bothered. This is more of a free. I think Carlos sees these sorts of games as free swings.
Yeah.
Before he then has to think about serving it out.
So Alcaraz is like a reverse Zverev. Like Alcaraz has won so many matches in creative ways and in an epic fashion that I don't think he feels particularly pressed. Zverev, on the other hand, every match that actually matters in a heartbreaking way is able to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Heartbreaking for him, not the audience. Again, I mean, the court coverage from Alcaraz, even on the points that he loses, is just incredible.
I actually thought he was going to make that for a minute, and it was about to get scary if he was going to make that.
After this game, I'm going to see if I can get the little guy back to sleep here. So I will depart for a touch.
All good. Djokovic with the advantage. I wonder if he'll go T again. He's got to go to the well. No, he goes into the backhand but misses.
He's been really leaning into the kick with a lot of hop and a lot of height on it. Let's see if he does that again here. He does.
Ooh.
Well, Carl's not changing his return position into the net. Yeah. Alcaraz not changing his return position on second serve, so Novak knows he can just roll it in there with plenty of kick and no real threat.
Nearly at the 2-hour mark now.
Yeah. Do we know who that is that Nadal's chewing their ear off? I don't know.
Another break point here for Alcaraz.
Another set point.
Gunnar Yeso 736. No, I do not think this Zverev will ever win a slam.
No,
I don't think he'll actually ever get to a slam final again. What was that, Fergus?
Sorry, no, I was just agreeing with you.
Oh yeah.
Zverev will never win a slam ever.
I don't think he gets to a final again. I think that last one, like, I don't see how he can come back from that. Like, it's just
set Alcaraz 6-3 in the third after 2 hours.
Yeah, he's got all the momentum now. I think he's gonna.
I think he gets this one in 4.
I'm gonna pop back upstairs to put the little guy back to bed. But in the time while I'm away, I would love to know from both y'all, and I'll be listening. If you were in Djokovic's box right now, what do you tell him going to set 4? What adjustments should he try to make? And with that, I'll be back.
Do you want to go first?
No, you go.
So, Djokovic not actually playing that badly. Feely needs to go back to what was working for him versus Sinner. Obviously, Sinner's very different to Alcaraz, but go up the tee, make him stretch for that serve. Don't think there's any problems with the actual ground strokes at the moment. I just think his variety is being caught out. So the problem is playing Alcaraz is that he's so unpredictable when he could hit a drop shot, and he has so much power from the back of the court that you're standing so far back, but then he pushes you further and further back, and then he just drop shots you and you can't get there.
Yeah, he's definitely got one of the best drop shots in the game, if not the best.
I think he does have the best drop shot in the game. So for me, maybe it's about getting that first strike in and then coming into the net more, maybe.
Right.
But it's all in terms of whether, Carlos is so good at finding the pass from anywhere in the court. And he was doing it. He did it well, actually, to save 3 break points and have a couple game points of his own there in that last game. That, he kind of closed off the angle, made Carlos hit from a ridiculous sort of position in the court. So maybe just create more angle. But there's not a lot Novak can do, to be honest. He's playing quite well, but is that the train?
Yeah,
I think. Oh, maybe not.
I mean, all he can do is, push Alcaraz to the side of the court. But then, it's out of his power how Alcaraz returns, you know.
Yeah. I think
To a
Novak's
certain
return's
extent.
been very good today, but I just think that Carlos's return is just as good. The problem was when versus Sinner is that Djokovic was returning ridiculously well and Sinner wasn't. Like, he was returning well, but nowhere near as well as Novak was. So he had that edge over him. But yeah, Djokovic, I'd specifically tell Djokovic to maybe mix it up more.
Right, yeah.
Find more angles, find more height and spin with the ball. Alcaraz serving first in set 4. Finds a big first serve. Will Musetti reach a slam final? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes,
I think he will.
Yeah.
Do you think that'll be Wimbledon or?
Could be either. I think any of the natural surfaces, either Wimbledon or Roland Garros, either one, take your pick. I think he'll make multiple even in the next 10 years. I think no more than 3, but I think he could possibly make a slam final.
He's a stylish player.
He very much is. I love the one-handed backhand. It's very...
Yeah, so it's just a shame that he got injured.
Well, you know, if Djokovic wins today, I say if Djokovic was going to win because he's still very much good.
Yeah.
If Djokovic does win today, it's crazy how we've had it twice in such a short amount of time that we've had a player 2 sets to love down.
I know.
And then they go on to win the tournament because of retirement. Oh, no, not quite.
Carlos volleys into the net.
Yeah. It was nearly an excellent volley, but yeah, I now think that Alcaraz closes us out in 4. My original prediction was Alcaraz in 4.
Yeah, I thought so as well.
But I thought it was going to be. I didn't think the first 2 sets were going to pan out as they did. Caught me out a little bit. I thought it would be more
of a competition.
Yeah, more of a competition. Great serving from Carlos, finding his rhythm now. Feel as though he's got this now. I feel like he's.
Yeah, I think.
Maybe not that Novak's.
Momentum's with him.
Yeah, I think he's also got over the mental hump now. But we have to think that Carlos is still serving for history in terms of, you know, it's the one thing really in tennis he hasn't done. He does. One thing in tennis he hasn't done in terms of the big tournaments. To win the Australian Open. I think hasn't won Miami in terms of big tournaments. Hasn't won Miami, hasn't won Toronto or Montreal. Hasn't won Paris and hasn't won Shanghai. So that's the if Carlos wins today, it's the Olympics. That's the and ATP finals. Okay, it's the only thing missing from his roster. Everything else he's won at just 22, which is a little bit scary. Novak ready to. It's another good point. Nice backhand slice from Djokovic. It's a good point. Yeah. Alcaraz just pushing him now. Yeah, Carlos won Monte Carlo last year, beat Musetti in 3 in the final. I remember Carlos went on that run where he lost once between Monte Carlo and Wimbledon. Obviously played that Roland Garros final in the middle of there as well. Oh, he lands it. Oh, no way he's going to get there. What even? Oh, my word. The defense from Carlos is just unreal.
What's your favourite Masters 1000 event?
Monte Carlo is definitely my Monte Carlo because I just think it's so very. I think it's very. It's feel good factor almost.
Have you been?
No, I wish. Morning, Ashley.
Morning.
It must be Must be super early there. I mean, I guess you've got up for the match, but what's yours?
I don't know. I feel like I haven't like watched enough of them. Like I did watch quite a bit last year, but this year I'm gonna really watch. I don't know. I mean, I quite like Indian Wells.
Yeah. Oh, great forehand off the baseline, pretty much from Novak. Love 30, but now 30, 15, 30, sorry. 30, yeah. So Alcaraz still in with a chance of breaking at the start of set 4. And you feel if he does break here, that will be nearly the end of it. Me, I said Carlsen 4.
Yeah.
I said Carlsen 4.
Do you like how obviously when the point's out or whatever that the lights on the side of the net
I actually do like it. I do like it. I think it's a good way to, you know, justify, especially because if you don't listen to it with sound, it's very easy to. It's a lot easier to tell. Wow, that's a pretty bad. It's a pretty bad backhand from Djokovic. Okay, 2 break points to start. Set 4 for Alcaraz.
Yeah,
I think Djokovic is probably starting to struggle a little bit physically.
Yeah,
that was a lame backhand in terms of, you know, there was no real. So
I just love how Carlos sort of slides around the court.
Yeah, his movements are ridiculous.
Oh, false wide there.
Yeah, just falls wide. Yeah, the players apparently don't like Miami. It's because it lives in Indian Welsh's shadow. All the time, you feel. Miami is a bit rubbish, yeah.
Oh no! There's a break point already.
Yeah.
Miami City is not a bit rubbish. It is rubbish.
It's Winston-Salem should be the new Masters 1000.
Absolutely. A lot of people call it the Manchester of North Carolina.
Yeah. Okay, Djokovic saves both break points. Juice. Least favorite slam is probably Canada. Just slam. My favorite Masters is probably Canada.
What's the why? Is it just what's the why there?
Just doesn't bring. Just feel like it's a Daisy supports Southampton.
Yeah, I support Southampton. My great granddad played for them, so that's the.
Oh, bad miss from Djokovic on that backhand there. I get it. Like watching the remnants of the British Empire kind of do their own thing is probably hard, and so I get Canada, America, like, you know.
Not everything is about. Okay, whatever.
The wreckage of the British Empire. Well, what's the most celebrated holiday in the world?
Okay, 3rd break point for Carlos to really put a stranglehold on this match.
Ooh.
Okay, Djokovic is going to put away the smash. Oh no, Carlos is there.
Oh, yeah. Saves another break.
Oh my God, I guarantee we did not mean to make it that close.
I mean, Djokovic's overhead is probably the weakest shot in his arsenal. And I think that point kind of showed it. The first one, just not a good attempt. The second one, you're absolutely right, Fergus. Like, he had no intention of making that close. And yet, and I'm not even sure that was a clean contact.
Yeah, even Rafa was thinking that's close.
Fergus, wait, are you a Man United fan?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
That's my ancestral team. I still have family in Manchester.
What do you think about?
Yeah.
What do you think about Michael Carrick?
Yeah, I think I like him. But I need more time. We just need to chill out for like a month, and then we can think about putting a contract on the table. or whatever. Still juice.
Oh,
Alcaraz. Oh god.
what a stylish drop shot that
oh,
was.
wow.
Jesus Christ. Wow.
The guy just makes you look so stupid on a tennis court, right?
Oh my god.
Absolutely
Who does that
obliterates.
though in the pressure moment? Only him.
Absolutely obliterates the forehand and then just inside in drop shots.
Well, and the wind up is so scary, and then just
yeah, you think he's about to hit a 100 mile an hour forehand, and then he just drop shots you. You would guess Ghosty, yes.
Oh, ace from Djokovic.
Ace wide again.
There.
Wow.
4 break points saved. Shades of the semifinal in this game.
Yep. 7-minute game so far.
I would like to get one like really competitive set, even if Alcaraz wins it here, and so I'm gonna manifest that.
Yeah, I think it. Another good wide.
Good point there.
Another shot where I don't think that he meant to be that close to the line.
No, he did not.
Yeah, he'll take it, and we'll take it. Nice serve +1 tennis there.
I reckon that's 99% out, but 100% in.
I mean, that's essentially perfect serve +1 tennis. He hit one line, and then he hit the other, and Alcaraz almost got to it still.
Yeah, we're practically complaining about how good a tennis shot it was.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, which sounds a bit ridiculous. Oh, no, it doesn't creep over. Hitting the lines like Dan Evans.
Hitting the lines like Vitas Gerulaitis in the 70s. Indeed. Wait, did Dan Evans? What happened there?
No, he's just making a reference to just Dan Evans playing tennis. Just not anything in particular. Dan Evans' record here is actually pretty bad.
That's what I was doing with Vitas Gerulaitis as well. Let's see. Nice extended rally.
Good depth from Djokovic on the forehand. Oof. Oh,
another break point. 5th break point for Carlos.
9-minute game.
Okay. Alcaraz break point number 5. Producer, I did not sleep well. That's why I've been very slow this morning.
Were you up studying?
No.
I haven't had any work set yet.
Yeah, that's good.
Another break point saved. My goodness. We're going to get our first 10-minute game.
Yeah. Do they both have one-handers, John? One of the backhands. Ghost, you're named after him. How do you not know what we were talking about?
Ghosty, I believe that they both enjoy skiing in the off season.
It's just absolute bollocks.
I actually don't ski because of risk of injury.
There is zero chance you don't ski because of risk of injury.
No, I swear. I was at a skiing a winter bachelor party outside of Montreal last year, and I wouldn't do it because it was the middle of the spring season, and I have points to defend. You know, for my
points to defend is crazy.
I know. It's like
you expecting a wild card for
the stakes are meaningless to the points that I have to defend, and yet I take them very seriously. As break point number 6 is about to get underway, Fergus, give us the call.
Okay, Djokovic goes out wide. Alcaraz with the backhand return. Djokovic goes back in behind with the drive volley. Saves break point number 6. Djokovic saving break points like it's 2026. You know, it's pretty accurate. I mean, yes, that's just ridiculous. Points played on serve. Djokovic 94, Alcaraz 74.
He saved 11 break points. It's a miracle it's only been broken 4 times.
How does he do it?
Yeah.
Like there are some where he plays the point really well, right? And then there are some where Alcaraz is kind of that return is a joke, but Djokovic puts it away. Okay, over a 10-minute game. how crucial is this for Djokovic in terms of staying in this match?
I mean, Djokovic has served pretty well this game. Alcaraz just there's a guy wearing a winter holiday sweater.
Yeah, I just saw that. I was like, I don't think it's Christmas anymore, mate.
Yeah. Like it's February today.
Yeah.
Oh, he just wants to keep
like
All right, Djokovic now hoping to get this game, get on the board here in set 4.
Oh. Yep. He holds.
Oh, that's such an Alcaraz miss. That's such an Alcaraz miss. Djokovic is fired up, and the crowd is too. Desperately wanting another set of tennis.
I mean, it's quite clever. It's quite clever from Djokovic to go literally straight. I mean, there's backing behind, and then there's literally going straight at him, right?
Oh, look at that fist bump there. She's fired up. Every Serbian in Australia appears to be in Melbourne right now.
I don't know if this is giving me flashbacks to 2 days ago. I did the stream for Sinner Djokovic, and it was kind of crazy in terms of how he held, and also how wasteful Sinner was on break points. But if he just keeps holding, and any other player outside of Sinner and Alcaraz after not having 6 break points, I would say they're about to easily get broken. But I actually don't think Carlos is. I feel like he's been too.
I got the feeling that Djokovic just has to make it funky, and then he can take the night train on home.
Yeah, he can take. If Djokovic makes it funky, he can keep that trophy for an 11th time. Don't you think it's crazy that they don't get to keep the trophy? They get like a tiny version of it.
Okay, sorry. They should absolutely get a full replica. It's outrageous that they don't.
What do you mean you guys don't? What are we saving money? What's this about? You're making millions, and you're like, yeah, let's give them a tiny.
I mean, I guess in hockey with the Stanley Cup, you get like 2 weeks with it in the off season, and then they give it back.
So you don't actually get to keep it like.
No, they get a small replica. Not a small replica, but I mean it's pretty small actually. They get a replica of the trophy. They get it for like 2 hours to take photos with.
I mean, oh my goodness, this point is just gorgeous tennis. Unfortunate ending there.
Djokovic just tried to absolutely unleash on the trigger.
I love the Ghost of Gerolitis. I don't know how many people are watching. Is the only person picking up on. I made 3 James Brown references in one sentence, and just there's one person in the stream getting it. Thank you, Ghost of Gerolitis, for acknowledging this little bit that I'm keeping going. Man, that was a ridiculous point. The amount of ground they both covered, it's like silly. They're moving each other around the court so well.
Djokovic's movement for someone that's 38 is ridiculous. But then again, like you think about Monfils, who's a year older, and how good's his movement, right?
Yeah, I mean Monfils, he's great for a set. He's good for a match, but even when he was young, he couldn't hold up over a full 2 weeks. And I think that's what's so to me impressive about Djokovic is that it's a bad miss there.
Yeah. This is what I mean. I feel like any other player you could be broken pretty much to like argue like easily to love here after missing 6 break points. But because it's Alcaraz, it's just different. You know, he's just. Also, Djokovic now knows that he's going to have to beat Carlos in 5, which, you know, he's going to have to be ringing up Berrettini in between changeovers. Be like, how'd you do it? Because if Sinner, I mean, Sinner hasn't done it, obviously, but like, neither is Djokovic. Like, the one 5-setter that they played in a final was that Wimbledon final, and obviously We know how that ended. 40-15. Missed the first serve. Yeah, welcome to everyone on Instagram. We're very happy to have you with us. We are in the middle. We're early-ish stages of set 4 as Alcaraz holds for 2-1.
I want a 5th set.
I
predicted a 5th set. I want a Djokovic win. I predicted a Djokovic win. It really feels like Alcaraz is going to take it in 4, though. I mean, and the momentum can always shift. You can never count out the GOAT, but Alcaraz just looks so strong. He just looks so strong. And Djokovic, I think he's going for the correct strategy, which is basically play perfect tennis, play the most aggressive version of his game. And I think that because Alcaraz moves so well, I just don't know that it'll matter.
No, I don't think. Djokovic is gonna. Well, Alcaraz is gonna have to drop his level. I'd say, like, if we're gonna keep this analogy up, like a grade.
Yeah.
And then I think Djokovic needs to increase by maybe half a grade. I don't think he's playing that badly. I think he's playing well, but
yeah. He needs a sloppy game or 2 from Alcaraz. Like I don't think that he can just go out and beat him right now. I think he needs a little bit of luck and a little bit of help.
How often do we see? We know that Alcaraz can throw in a really bad game.
Yeah,
I've seen it many a time.
Djokovic doing some stretches.
Yeah, he's just trying to. He's been doing that a couple of times. He was doing that during the Sinner match, but he was also holding his chest during the Sinner match, and he hasn't done that yet. So I think he's okay. Novak serving at 1-2, set 4.
Nice one, serve.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what he's going to do. Perfect serve +1 tennis, out wide, then up the line. Nothing Alcaraz could do.
How easy does that make tennis slow?
Say again, Fergus.
How easy does that make tennis slow? Why don't you do that every single time? It's like when Federer used to do it, and you were just like, well, Federer made tennis look ridiculously easy. Like, he would just float on court and then hit some ridiculous backhand passing shot from nowhere.
Djokovic at 30 love.
Zach, are you a fan of the lights on the side of the net?
They're fine. They're like
I thought you'd be a big advocate for this.
So this is maybe like the dumbest thing I'm going to say in this stream. I actually am fine with including a little bit of human error in the calling. I think that is just baseline overhead there.
Oh, just missed a drop shot there into the net.
That's the kind of sloppy play that Djokovic needs from Alcaraz to steal this set and maybe the match. So I don't really understand why they have a chair umpire at this point. Like, either automate the whole thing or don't automate it. Like I you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
like
but you can't have
fine with the bad call, because I think that, again, like, that's just like adds a wrinkle to it. It makes it a little bit more human. But if we're not gonna do that, just automate the whole thing.
Yeah, but then you can't have an automated umpire make calls of like not up and stuff. And
sure, why not?
How is
that? It'd be weird at first. It'd be weird.
How would that work?
You gotta get the bell. Get the bell with a whistle.
All time violations. All stuff like this.
You just play. You get the ding, and everybody knows what that means. You know.
Okay. Now, do you know how many time violations there would be if they played to the exact ding?
I mean, what's the point of making a rule if you're not going to enforce it, right?
It's just not. It's just there's just a bit of gray area in terms of there's human leniency.
Right, but I think that's the problem, right? It's like there is now no leniency on the calls, but there is on the time. And so either make it all the way human or make it all the way automated. And this sort of gray area, we've created it and we allow it to exist. And that's by choice. Oh,
so do you want
to go down 15 love on
Do you want line judges back?
I actually do.
I like the line judges. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also like seeing players go ballistic when they think a bad call happens. And again, like, it's just another wrinkle to the game. Like, you have to deal with potentially additional adversity. It's something that I think Alcaraz would be very well equipped to deal with. Same for center. I think that someone like a Tsitsipas or a Zverev would not be able to handle it as well. And I think that's just a fun part of the game. Wow. How about that backhand there from Carlos Alcaraz?
Yeah. The one that immediately springs to mind every time I now think about line judges is Rublev when he got defaulted in Doha.
I think about Tiafoe, the time that he had a complete.
Oh yeah, that was
afterwards, which is very unlike Francis Tiafoe.
Wait, but that was at the chair umpire, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alcaraz 40 love with an ace out wide. Yeah, that was. I don't think anyone saw that coming, and I think I kind of worked in his favor that he literally just started swearing his head off.
Yep.
I do miss the old line calling where everyone would clap.
Yeah.
It's a good part.
Wow. Alcaraz, another easy hold here. Djokovic has got to find a way to put some pressure on his serve.
Yeah, Alcaraz in full flow with the holds. I
think you really have to put an asterisk on Nadal's whole career because so much leniency was showed for him on the time between serves. I mean, I think probably take 8, 9, maybe 10 of his majors away if you're looking at it through a modern context. Fergus, do you agree?
No, obviously not. That is just pure rage bait.
As we're gonna change over here, I'll just share a quick story. I got banned from the tennis subreddit for doing a Mount Rushmore of men's tennis players in the Open era and leaving both Nadal and Federer off of it. And like the moderator just had a meltdown at me, banned me, because it was like, okay, so Djokovic is the GOAT, so he's obviously on there.
Yeah.
Mike Bryan is the greatest doubles player of all there, and doubles matters, and so thus that's 2. Ivan Lendl is the father of the modern game. That's 3. And I forget who I put as number. Oh, and John McEnroe has the most overall majors if you look at singles, doubles, and the Masters. And so that was my 4. And they got very mad at me and banned me for saying that.
That's actually quite a good.
That's a well thought out top 4. You can make a legitimate case for that, can you not?
You could.
Are you a Djokovic fan then, Zach?
Very much so. Very much so.
How about you, Fergus?
I like Djokovic. I'm fine with Djokovic.
But Djokovic, Nadal, and Federer, who are you?
Oh, Djokovic, as in personally, is probably my least favorite out of the 3. But like,
yeah, same.
I'm happy to. I don't know if I'm not supporting Novak. Like, I'm not supporting either of these 2. I just want to see a good tennis match. Like, you can. That's a nice reference.
That really did happen, by the way, to the chat. They banned me because I said some things to the moderator and the decision to pull my post down, and that was what led to me being banned, though, technically, as we're at 15 love here at 2-3.
I wonder whether Dan actually realizes that he's just made a reference, or whether he's just accident, or whether he did that on purpose.
That was
that's definitely a reference.
That's so good. That's so good.
No, but I kind of think he did. I kind of think there's a chance that he's just like, Zach, what the hell are you on about? Like, there's no way you can put Federer or Nadal in your top 3, in your top Mount Rushmore.
I mean, look, neither was the top player of their own era, and we're supposed to put them in the top 4. Djokovic is the top player. He's got a winning head-to-head against both of them. He's got more career accolades. 40 love here from Djokovic.
I think Federer is definitely the most naturally gifted player
of all time. I agree.
Yeah.
I think he worked very hard to cultivate that image for himself, certainly.
I mean, Zach, you don't have a one-hander.
No, I have a modern game. I hit a shot that's suited for the modern game as well.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit of a one-handed backhand hater. It does not work.
You're a one-handed backhand hater?
I mean, it's not a practical
God.
shot any longer.
God, you're weird.
I mean, it looks nice, but it's not the smart shot to learn if you're trying to be good at tennis in this day and age. And, because of Federer, you've got a bunch of kids and adults trying to play a style that doesn't actually make sense and they're really not capable of.
Is that why the world number 5 has a one-handed backhand?
How many in the top 100 have a one-handed backhand on the women's side?
On the women's side?
Yeah.
Oh, none, I'm pretty sure. Maybe, no, one.
On the men's side, how many?
8, I guess.
The one-handed backhand is going the way of the dodo, and it should have gone that way sooner, but it's because of Federer.
So Dimitrov, Kovacevic.
Okay.
Musetti.
Sorry to interrupt, but Djokovic gets the hold. 3-all. Our most competitive set so far. Yeah, so Federer, I gotta give credit where credit's due. The aesthetics of his game are second to none, but his game is.
Also, I'm pretty sure there's a stat that he only won 50% of the points in a match. Is it something like that?
It's 54%. He gave a commencement speech talking about how he lost 46% of the points of his career, and it's just all about the margins.
Mm-hmm.
But that is crazy,
isn't it?
I wonder.
How about that shot from Alcaraz there? It shows how little separates the top, one player from the top, from being top 50.
Well, you think about the whole thing with Watchalong late last year.
Yeah.
How the guy can go from being 200 in the world to being 30 in the world in 2 weeks.
Wow. How about that serve from Alcaraz?
Mm.
Oh, so interesting. So look at the stat. So in set 1, he was hitting a flatter ball, but in sets 2 and 4, he's averaging about 50% more net clearance with each of his forehands. So putting more spin on it, making Djokovic hit the ball out of his strike zone a little bit more. That was a really good adjustment by Alcaraz between sets 1 and 2.
Nice drop shot there from Alcaraz.
It looked originally like not a great drop shot with the height, but just the depth is so shallow. It was just
over ridiculous. The net.
Daisy, I think at one point in time, quite fair to say that Federer was the most naturally gifted player of all time. I think that Alcaraz has even greater natural gifts, though. The touch, the power, the speed, and I don't. Oh, did that hit for Djokovic? It did.
It did.
Wow.
40-15. Great return up the line in the back kind of wing. I think Federer is probably the most elegant tennis player.
That's a good way to put it.
You're talking about someone that making balls and hitting shots look ridiculously easy. Oh my, nearly.
I think that's why the elites love Federer so much and don't like the scrappy Eastern European and Djokovic, because the aesthetics and making it look easy is very much a global elite thing to do.
Are you saying that there's a big difference?
Yeah, Alcaraz has got that sort of firepower, hasn't he?
Yeah. I think I'm saying that Djokovic is the player of the people and Federer is the player of the aristocracy. And for me, I'm with the people. But if you guys want to roll with the aristocracy, that's totally fine.
I think Federer is for the people as well, though.
He's from a wealthy Swiss family, no?
True, but I think everyone can agree that Federer has so much flair, and you can't argue with all of that.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm neutral on Federer, just like his country was during World War II.
Oh yeah. What about Rafa Nadal?
He's of the people. He's a grinder. Like Rafa's got a blue collar mentality. I think that one of the reasons I never really liked Federer is because it didn't look like he was trying that hard. Now, of course he was. Nadal, it's just all effort. I mean, he's just a bull, relentless. You can see how hard he's working every second of the match. And I found that admirable. versus rather irritating when I'd watch Federer play.
I think Nadal's probably it just shows how hard Nadal worked for how many years.
The work ethic.
Yeah, especially with all injury. All the injuries.
Yeah, he actually never lost a match while healthy. A lot of people don't know that.
We are 1,197 subscribers away from the capacity of Al Thrash Stadium, guys. Guys, we got to hit that number.
If 1,197 of you could mash subscribe, please, between now and the end of the match, that would be just divine.
Oh, Djokovic.
Ooh.
Drop
Okay,
shot.
maybe this is where Alcaraz thinks he can.
Yep.
Bounce.
Yeah, this is definitely his opportunity.
But we've seen, it could be love 40, and I don't have any. Yeah, I wouldn't rule it out that Djokovic saves 3 more break points and holds for 4-all.
Oh my goodness!
Another shot into the net.
This feels like it.
Tries the serve and volley, but that's just that's just an unreal return. Like, even if he doesn't come in off that,
I think this is the moment.
Yeah, I think this is the moment too. If he does bridge here, I'm gonna need a prediction from you, Zach and Daisy, on what he does to celebrate when he wins.
I think that Djokovic is going to find it. He's going to save the day at the last moment in a Dunkirk-like situation. There we go. There's one.
Brilliant forehand then.
I'm liking these war references you're throwing out here.
Yeah, he's got to call in all the ships right now. He's got to cross the channel on this point. That's Ghosty prompted me with that, and I'm trying to make the reference work at 15:30.
Ooh.
Right. Yeah,
wow.
They serve. Finds it again in the moment.
What a courageous serve. And there is Shiv Roy, or the actress that played Shiv Roy, in sitting courtside there. If y'all watch Succession. A courageous serve. Churchillian serve, you could say.
Okay. Zach, run us through this point.
Djokovic serving, 30-all. Bouncing the ball a lot, as he sometimes does. Up the tee. Return up the middle from Alcaraz. And Alcaraz nets it. Djokovic serving 40-30.
Okay, so from love 30, no break point, but from love 30.
Sarah Snook, by the way, the actress there from Succession. My bad.
All good. What time is it?
6:26 a.m.
Oh my god, I've done some crazy stream times, but that tops them.
Can you see daylight yet? Is it still dark?
It is still dark. Part of why I'm wearing a hat is my eyes are so bloodshot because of lack of sleep that I just don't want that on the internet. As we are now at deuce. Alcaraz still hanging in this game.
That beats my record, Zach. I think I called it at 5:10 Indian Wells match last year.
Oh wow.
In the morning. But yeah, that beats you beat me. No,
I was actually supposed to go to an Australian Open watch party with some pals today, as Djokovic now serving for the game. But it snowed, and I don't drive in the snow, so that was why I was able to join the stream today.
Excellent. So we like to.
Hey, how have we gotten this far?
But we're certainly not.
How have we gotten this far in the match without talking about Vegemite? It's the Australian Open final.
Oh no, it's not Vegemite, it's Mank.
4-all.
What does Mank mean for the American listeners?
No, you know what Mank means.
I don't know what Mank means. What does Mank mean?
I think you can guess. I think you can guess what it means. No,
is that 6'7"? I don't know. I'm 34. I have a child. I'm trying to keep up with you youngsters.
Mank just means it's not nice.
Just like Novak Djokovic is trying to keep up with
it's
Carlos Alcaraz.
It's disgusting.
Here. Okay, Mank is bad.
Mank is bad. Yeah.
Mank is bad. Alcaraz serving 4-all. Out wide. Good return from Djokovic.
Ooh. 4.
Ooh.
Okay.
Bad miss there.
Oh, now he's getting the crowd involved. Yeah, now he's getting the crowd involved. Here we go.
Wow.
Oh, some crazy Serbian woman up with her flag.
Maybe we spoke too soon.
He will play tennis on the beaches. He will play tennis on the seas.
Right. Okay. Cool.
All
Let's
that
wrap
stuff.
it up.
Yeah.
Let's wrap it up. Let's just absolutely no need for that, Zach.
A thing about fatherhood is you just start liking reading about World War II more. It's like it's inescapable. As Alcaraz takes an extra beat before serving at love 15.
It's a universal experience.
Yep. Let's see if he storms the net here.
No, I think he's gonna. So Alcaraz into the backhand of Djokovic.
An aggressive return attempt, but
he's gonna be not happy about that. That's bread and butter to him.
A little quick Australia trivia question. Everybody's hoping to know. Daisy, can you eat kangaroo? Is that allowed?
Yeah, I've eaten it before.
How is it?
It's actually all right. It tastes a bit like chicken, but yeah, it's not too bad. It was in like a sauce, so I couldn't taste it that much. But yeah, you can eat it. Not like everywhere, but you know, we were like sort of went to this quite like rural restaurant wasn't in the outback, but like it was sort of in the middle of nowhere, and yeah, it was all right.
Little kangaroo. Nice point there. Alcaraz's drop shot is, I mean, it's lethal all the time, but it's been especially lethal since set 2.
Best drop shot of all time.
Yep. You don't really.
He revived the drop shot.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense though, right? With the modern strings, polys, you can push somebody so far back that you have quite a bit of space to work with.
You hit the ball so hard that you then have to have the ability to bring your opponent in. Ghosty, stop referencing Nazi wartime tactics. Oh, good. Djokovic has gone into the open space. Can't believe this rally's still going.
Wow.
And Alcaraz misses. Okay. Yeah, great. Another great rally. This set's definitely been the most competitive out of the 4.
That rally was incredible. It was so good. It was almost as good as the deals on tenniswarehouseeurope.com, where you can get all of your tennis needs serviced.
Selling it so well.
I want the sponsorship with Tennis Warehouse America because I've spent so much money there over the past 10 years, and like I just want this fancy discount code.
This right here is Djokovic's last chance to win a slam. I'm telling you this right now.
Wimbledon. He's got Wimbledon as well. He has no shot in the French at this stage in his career, though.
No. I've just looked at the ticker on the screen and I know what's coming. Yeah, break point.
Wow.
Novak. Well.
And here we are.
I was thinking, because I have to go in like 15 minutes. So I was thinking at Love 30.
What do you have to go to? It's a Sunday, so there's no class.
I didn't realize that at 12:30 we would still. I forgot that I said I'd do something with someone at 12:30, and I forgot that this obviously would last.
Alcaraz second serve. Djokovic about to get the break. Cancel your plans.
You don't know that. You don't know that. This
Watch this. Watch this. Break incoming, folks.
Oh my god.
Oh
yeah. Great break, Zach, actually.
I guess I'll take a big step back and go myself. Too bad. Close. All right, 2 points away from a break here. Here we go. And Fergus canceling his plans.
2 points also from Alcaraz serving and Djokovic staying to serve, serving to stay in the tournament.
What an insane second week. I mean, like a pretty uneventful tournament, all things considered, until the semis. And then, I mean, we had 2 of the best semis matches, of the decade. And now we're about to go.
What a show.
Wow. Maybe not.
That angle is actually unreal. How's he even done that? The work he's put on the ball there is just, that is a bit ridiculous.
So, question. Sometimes in the States, when somebody puts a lot of spin on a basketball, they call it putting a little extra English on it. Is that a saying that exists?
No, that's not. You know, that's not a saying.
Do you say put a little extra American on it, or what? Like, what's put a little Scottish on it?
We say, could you put a bit more yank on it?
Put a little. That's real?
No, it's not real.
That's a great saying. Yeah, Alcaraz, put a little extra yank on it there. It kind of works. Oh, what a return from Djokovic here to start the point.
Carlos holds.
Oh, yeah, big roll from Carlos as well.
He is one game away from the career Grand Slam. And also, this is something that Alcaraz is so good at. The crowd should be rooting for the GOAT. They should be rooting for a fifth set. And Alcaraz is so charismatic and fun to watch that he's pulling them back from Team Djokovic and getting them behind him.
Is Alcaraz the nicest player on tour?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd say he's the most loved, actually. You'll struggle to find someone that goes, oh, hey, Alcaraz. Right?
I don't think I've ever heard anybody express, I don't think I've heard of anybody even having a negative interaction with him.
Yeah. The dead net cord was... Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about, but I don't remember. I don't remember. It was set 2, I think. Yeah, literally the deadest net cord of all time.
What do you think he's going through his head? So Fergus, you're 19, yeah? You're 20 now?
20.
Daisy, you're
19.
So in 3 years for you, Daisy, 2 for you, Fergus. That's how old Carlos Alcaraz is. It is shocking how young he is and how much he's accomplished at such a young age.
Yeah, it's making me feel great about my life choices that he's about to complete tennis pretty much. And
I sometimes wonder what my life would be like if 12 years ago I'd completed a career Grand Slam. Probably a little bit different in some ways.
I was just saying the only things he's got left. So Paris, ATP Finals, Shanghai,
Olympics,
Canada, Olympics,
calendar slam. I mean, 1 year Grand Slam. I believe Steffi Graf is the only player to do the Golden Slam in a year, right? And that's all 4 slams and the Olympics. Yeah. And I don't know if Alcaraz will ever pull that off with center. I mean, I think center's just too good.
Yeah, only comes around every 4 years, so Yeah. I guess we've never had, because
I don't actually hold on a second. I don't think that Carlos Alcaraz has ever won in Winston-Salem, so I'm sure that's on his list of
list to tick off. Yeah, I'm sure it is.
No doubt in my mind.
Absolutely.
Novak misses serve there.
Yeah, Estoril. Yeah, you know it. I've seen that Carlos has plans to go to Estoril at the start of the clay season this year.
Yeah.
Or Bonn, the 5th slam. Yeah.
How does he get a racket on that? I mean, just getting a racket.
He just resets the point. Like.
Oh my god.
Oh, he misses.
It's insane.
Okay, Carlos in the game. That's close as well.
So and Alcaraz is doing this without a coach, and John and I on our last stream talked about how much value does a coach provide once you're at a certain level. And I think we're finding out, it's good to have a thought partner. It's good to have somebody hold you accountable, but you can certainly have a very, very nice career without one once you've achieved a certain level.
Yeah.
And it's better, I think, won many of his majors without a coach as well.
Yeah, it's less about having a coach and more about having someone in your box that you can I guess rant at.
Yeah. Great shot from Djokovic.
Yeah. I like how you say Djokovic instead of Djokovic. Novak Djokovic.
Yeah, because you bullied me into it. I got bullied by a college student into saying it the right way. Yep. It is. Look, it is the proper pronunciation is Djokovic, right? And
It
so
is
we
indeed.
should all try and get people's names right when we can.
I'm so glad I'm having an influence on you, Zach.
A positive one. Positive one.
Yeah. Okay, good
That's
stuff.
why
We
I
know all
want
that
you to
well.
raise my child for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
I said you're going to be paying for my flight, and I'll be out there.
There we go. 40-15 Djokovic to make it 5-all.
First really competitive set of tennis that we've had.
Yep.
I mean, if we get to a breaker, king of breakers in Novak Djokovic.
Yep.
So
Manages to hold.
Okay.
yeah, he does. 5-all.
5-all.
Until he's won the Cleveland Challenger 75, Alcaraz's career is basically.
I would love to see Carlos Alcaraz to point to Cleveland on a map. I think that's the thing they do at the Winston-Salem.
No, Carlos is intelligent enough to know where Cleveland is.
I mean, like, it's not an intelligence thing. It's just like, why would he need to know where Cleveland, Ohio is? At what point in his life would he have been like, oh, where's that thing? Cleveland, Ohio. Like maybe if he was like an NBA fan and knew LeBron James, that's the only thing that would make him need to know Cleveland, Ohio. As Alcaraz is about to serve. Little crowd noise, it sounds like.
I need Alcaraz to win the Nottingham 50 Challenger for him to really cement himself as one of the greats. If this goes to a tiebreak, yes. I don't know. If this goes to a tiebreak, then Alcaraz wins. I wouldn't bet against Djokovic, mainly because how many times have you seen him come up like super clutch on tiebreak?
You just I mean, if you bet against Novak Djokovic every time it looked like he was going to lose in his career, you would lose money. Like
you would not have made any money. Like any.
Yeah.
It's Cleveland, the Barcelona of the Midwest.
That's so
nobody
good.
Ever.
That's so good. The Barcelona of the Midwest. I have a colleague from Cleveland, and I'm going to text him that when I get off the stream. Oh, that's a tough miss there from Djokovic.
Novak Djokovic. This will be my last game before I have to head off, unfortunately.
Sad.
I know. But the longer this set's gone on, I think this could go 5. But
if it goes to a tiebreaker, I'm taking Djokovic.
Yeah, the only time I've really seen Djokovic in a tiebreak get outdone was Miami when Mensik was just going nuts on tiebreaks.
Yeah.
But that's because that was just a weird week when Mensik he went 8-8 in tiebreaks in the week. He was unreal. 15-30. 30-15, sorry, not 15-30. Fergus is a quitter. Yep, cool. It's okay, Ghosty. You've called me a lot worse. Specifically, actually, the other day, which was really weird. I'm not going to repeat it on here because I would probably.
Should we guess? Should we just start guessing?
No, don't guess. Don't guess. I want you to think about Zach.
Don't think of a purple elephant.
Like. No, I want you to think what Ghosty's like, and then I want you to realize that you shouldn't guess.
Okay. As Alcaraz now up 40-15. He's 2 games away from a career Grand Slam. He was 1 game away, and after this point, he might also be 1 game away again, or he could be a set away.
Oh,
and that's tennis. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
He is. Mensik's just pulled out of the Davis Cup so I assume maybe a couple more weeks. Right.
Do you think Draper will be back anytime soon, or do you think he's gonna?
He's supposed to be back next week.
I know. I don't know.
Until he's actually on court and he's hit
I don't
his
know,
first
yeah.
ball, I don't trust it. Right. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Zach. Thank you, everyone. And I will see you very soon. If this does go 5, then maybe I'm back in Djokovic. I still think Carlos gets this done in the breaker.
Fergus, thanks for joining as always. You will be
No worries,
missed.
guys.
You will not try and guess what Ghosty called you.
Please don't. Okay. See you guys later. Thank you.
Bye.
See you.
Daisy, what do we think? What do we think Ghosty said about Fergus? My goodness.
Oh.
One can only imagine. Djokovic a little slow to get up during the changeover as Alcaraz looks like he's just walked onto the court for the match now. Do we have a frozen Fergus? It looks like we do on my screen.
Yeah, it's just same here.
A lot of people don't know this. They think that he's named after Sir Alex Ferguson. He was actually named after Fergie, the Black Eyed Peas singer. Because to be clear, Fergus was born after the Black Eyed Peas launched as a band. Just want to make everybody my age feel old in the chat.
Is he just going to be frozen there?
I think so. Producer John, not only am I okay to stay, it might give me a heart attack if I had to leave. I will need a restroom break though if we go to a fifth set.
Yeah. I'm okay to stay there. Yeah, got nothing else planned.
It's so important to stay hydrated when you're streaming, but also, sometimes
Well, the coffee's not going to help you stay hydrated.
No. Yeah, so you got to drink even more water, and then you're just a tummy full of liquid. Nice rally here. Good cross court exchange. Nice cross court backhand now, and Alcaraz goes up the line. Wow. I can't even do this point justice. You just got to see it to.
Yeah, no, you just got to watch it.
And it's still going, and Djokovic misses in the net.
Backhand into the net.
3 points away. 24-shot rally.
Fergus should talk more about his lady love.
It's a Black Eyed Peas song. Are you familiar?
Right. No, I know the Black Eyed Peas. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. But you know that song, right?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Fergalicious. Is that Fergalicious? Yeah, it's Fergalicious. That's the one. Djokovic looks tired. Alcaraz looks fresh. And Rafael Nadal looks quietly very satisfied that Alcaraz is probably going to win this.
My brother's on the stream.
Oh, very cool. Younger or older brother?
Younger.
Welcome, younger brother Ward. Your sister's been crushing it, keeping us on track. As Djokovic serves love 15. Does not want to lose this one. Nice kick out wide there. Comes into the net.
Oh. Nice volley.
After a couple of honestly, his net winning percentage is not very good. Bold move to come in there. Although he's won the last several, it seems. And I'm getting text message reports that for those watching the broadcast with the McEnroe brothers, it has been not particularly good. And if you know anybody that might feel that way, hey, tell them to mute their TV and turn on Talking Tennis with Daisy and I right now, but a whole bunch of other wonderful commentators. They're a little more loose and a little more fun, I would say, than traditional tennis commentary. Obviously biased at 15-all.
Ooh,
bad miss.
Wow, that was wild.
That was not a good enough return for the miss to be that bad from Djokovic. I think that's got to be fatigue.
It does go 15-40. I still think, Djokovic has come back after several break points, so.
Yep. He might be down, but he's not out. Famously down to Federer in the Wimbledon final that Federer never quite got over. Oh no, here we are. We have a championship point.
Two championship points.
Daisy, you want to call this one?
No, you do it. You do it.
Oh, I'm so bad at the call. I'm a color guy, but I'll do my best. Okay, double championship point. Alcaraz fired up. He's buzzing with energy. You can feel it through the screen. Djokovic bouncing it, getting ready to serve. 3 hours and 2 minutes into the match, and he serves wide into the net. A second serve. championship point for Alcaraz. Look for him to really attack, especially if he gets a serve to the forehand. Djokovic serves, kick up the middle, backhand up the middle. Djokovic goes long with the forehand. He's done it. He's done it.
Me and Fergus were right in 4 sets.
Yeah. See, that's why you got to listen to the youth, people. You guys called it. Djokovic looks none too pressed that he didn't get it done
that's
there.
good. That's good sportsmanship, that.
It is, and I think also, I think he knows. I think he knows that at this point, Carlos Alcaraz and Jannik Sinner, they should beat him. They're in their athletic primes. They are the 2 best players in the world. And Djokovic, I mean, what an achievement to make it to another final at 38, to beat Jannik Sinner in 5 sets. But at the end of the day, Alcaraz simply is a better player. Oh, and there he is.
Yeah, it was just a step too far for Djokovic there. I mean, he defied the odds to win against Sinner, and this was just out of his control.
I mean, also, if you're Alcaraz, you win your first tournament without Juan Carlos Ferrero, and that pretty much shuts up annoying questions that were otherwise going to be inevitable. John, in solidarity, I'm going backwards hat now with you.
Great, thank you. By the way, Zach, I got a question for you first. Which was the more impressive performance today? Carlos Alcaraz on Rod Laver or Daisy on Talking Tennis?
Daisy on Talking Tennis, no doubt in my mind.
I think Daisy smashed it in straights.
Agreed. I mean, Alcaraz struggled at points throughout the match. Daisy at no point in time struggled. So
No,
Daisy,
exactly.
What a great first broadcast. John really threw you into the fire with the finals match.
Yeah, true. Thrown in the fire, but actually, Zach, you and I both know it's a lot easier doing a slam final between Alcaraz and Djokovic, or Alcaraz and Sinner, even if it's a 5-set, and I know it's epic, than it is doing Liam Brody against Jaime Faria in a 250 qualifier, which you're looking at that number at the top there, which currently says 132, and it's reading like 3, and no one's saying for 20 minutes.
I did it. I can't remember which one it was. I think maybe I did a match with Eddie where we had like 7 people watching.
Yeah.
And no comments in the chat, and like I just was off the rails because it was like, okay,
at least it was you and Eddie. Sometimes you got people on their own and they're doing that, and of course you and I, Zach, in particular, we know one person who was a genius at that, and sadly no longer. But that's the tough one. But anyways, Daisy, what did you make of that match today?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like obviously, Djokovic played well in the first set, but I feel like after that, I don't know, it just, for me, it felt like the momentum was with Carlos. I just didn't see Djokovic really, challenging.
There was a chance, but I agree with Zach on that if it did go to a tiebreak, then it might have just gone to a 5th. But go on, carry on, Daisy.
I mean, I think the match got better as it went on. I mean, it was definitely more of a contest in the final set. But ultimately, Alcaraz was just too good.
Your thoughts, Zach?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was not Carlos Alcaraz's A game. That was somewhere between his B, maybe B plus game, but it was a B level performance from him. And it was good to see Djokovic get the first set. He looked good to start, but it never really felt in question after Alcaraz evened the score. I think him and Jannik Sinner are just that much better than everybody else right now. And sometimes Zverev can push them, and sometimes Djokovic can push them and even win. But they're just in a class of their own. I mean, there's no big 3 right now. It's a big 2. And I would love to see Djokovic steal one more major. But this did feel to me like his last best chance. I think I would not count him out at Wimbledon. Maybe the U.S. Open. But the French, I don't think he's got another one of those in him.
Especially because you're going to be going 4 and 5 sets on clay, and he's not going to get to that many walkovers and stuff like that again. But clay is the most grueling of all the slams physically. So,
So I think Djokovic retires after the U.S. Open this year. I think if he can't win another major, I don't see why he would take that time away from home. I think he loves.
Maybe, but he keeps talking about the Olympics in 2020. And I think also, Zach, it depends on how he does. Like if he gets to another Wimbledon final but doesn't win it, he'll be thinking, well, I want to get 25. And if he's still enjoying it, and which he said after Athens last year, and you saw him win a 250 in Athens last year, and he was almost as happy as winning a slam.
Yeah, I mean,
go on, Daisy.
Yeah, I mean, getting to the final of the Australian Open, I think that's just going to motivate him.
Absolutely.
For the rest of the season, definitely. Like, obviously it's disappointing to, lose in the final, but before the tournament, I think that's a pretty good outcome.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Just looking at some of the stats, by the way, most of the metrics, the important ones anyway, are just going the way of Carlos, just by a few percent here and there. And that was basically the difference. I mean, so first serves won, 77% Carlos, 66 Novak. Second serves won, 57% to 53. The one element that may have seen us go to a fifth set would have been the breakpoint opportunities that Carlos had but wasn't able to take. That was becoming a bit of a theme. Carlos winning 118 points to 106 from Novak. So, yeah, he was just a bit better in each department. I thought today, by the way, Carlos in that, I mean, I know the scoreline obviously says it as well, but I was watching Carlos in that first set, and it was he that was the sort of slow starter, which is a bit unusual for Carlos. And there was one fear I had for Carlos coming into this match, was there was obviously a huge profile that had been built because of what happened on Friday, the nature of Carlos's win, but of course the way Novak won and the fact that Novak's going for 25. I thought there was a build up to this, a little bit like the French Open semi that these guys had 3 years ago, and we know how the pressure got to Carlos that day, causing him to cramp. But then I started to think about it more, Zach, and I thought actually, all the hype today is actually really about Novak. And I thought maybe that might just help Carlos relax a little bit. And although I don't think he was tense at the beginning, but he was missing a lot of forehands. Novak was unerringly accurate, like he was he started today like he finished his match against Yannick Novak, especially with the forehands. Interestingly, I think there was a huge point that Novak missed on the forehand in this match. I can't remember which one it was now exactly, but he went just long. It might have been a break of serve in the third set, I'm not sure. But and it was like, okay, it's just not quite firing just as well as it was against Yannick. And go on, Zach.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I mean, so 4 semifinals last year. So he did in theory, or not in theory, he improved upon all 4 major results last year here.
Yeah.
I don't believe that he beat either Alcaraz or Sinner in a major last year. He did beat Sinner. And so at the age of 38,
you were just, so I'm interrupting, and I want you to finish both that and address this. You sort of touched on it before without saying it explicitly. Back to beating these guys back to back. It's like going through Rafa and Novak or Roger and Novak or whatever.
And then, yeah, I mean, I think there's guys that can beat one of them. Djokovic still being one. I think Zverev maybe on the right day. Pretty short list, but I mean, the list of people that can beat both back to back, like, I don't know, Shelton if he's playing perfectly, Draper if he's playing perfectly, maybe. Lerner Tien on a pretty good day, but it's a really, really, really short list. I mean, but Djokovic, again, at 38, he has shown improvement in a meaningful sense over his results last year. So certainly, I mean, he can continue to make the second week of majors until 2028. No doubt in my mind. Will he get a win between now and then? I would be pleasantly surprised, but surprised.
Yeah, I'm the same, but I don't want Novak to clip this and say we're writing him off, because that's what he's saying about. I've actually not heard a single journalist or expert or even fan. I've heard some fans write him off, but I've not heard a single one. Like, we might predict. I predicted a Yannick Sinner win. That doesn't mean, I'm just saying what I've seen in the tournament so far, which included him being 2 sets to love down to Yannick Sinner. So yeah. Anyway, final words from you, Daisy, on either today's match or either of these two players going forward. I mean, actually, I want to come to Carlos in a moment, but you can talk about Novak if you want.
Final words.
Just tell us about Carlos's achievement. I mean, I got some of the stuff there on the screen with 7 majors won at the age of 22 and the youngest person ever to complete the career slam in front of Rafa Nadal as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's an incredible achievement, and I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less from him. I mean, his ability, like I think we were saying earlier, I think it's only like replicated of Federer, like the sort of natural ability and the gifts he possesses, it's just extraordinary. And yeah, I mean, I couldn't have thought of anyone else that would really achieve all of that by 22. But yeah, I think he's just going to continue that way. And I don't know if he'll get to as many slams as Djokovic has, but you never know at this rate.
Well, he's on course at this rate, but all sorts of things can go wrong. But yes, 7 in basically 5 years on the tour. Yeah, that's and he's obviously got the rest of this season to go. Zach, what about something insane that hasn't been done in decades? What about a calendar slam?
I mean, I would say don't drink water around Carlos Alcaraz because he might be able to turn it into wine. I mean, there's nothing that he can't do.
It depends on what you want. If you're super thirsty and you're on your last legs, then maybe don't. But if you fancy a wine, then sure.
I mean, look, I would like to see him around a body of water because he might be able to walk on it. I think, look, he just won the career Grand Slam at 22. That means that he's got realistically a minimum of 8 seasons, if he stays healthy, where he will be in his prime. You know, that the new prime is extended to at least 30. Djokovic, Federer, Nadal showing can get extended to 35. 13 shots at it. I think realistically, Sinner pushes him and plays well enough that it would be very difficult for him to do it if Sinner is healthy. But if Sinner has a down year or, you know, unfortunately maybe an injury, yeah, I just don't see who can beat him right now in a major besides Sinner. So I actually think that he will win a calendar year slam. I think the question to me is, will he win a golden slam?
At some point in their careers, Yannick or Carlos will win one.
Yes.
And it might be this year for Carlos, for example. I mean, he's already got the tricky one out of the way in terms of the one that he'd never been past the quarters at, the one where he probably wasn't always best prepared for, or his opponents better were, such as Novak in particular, or just the fact that there may have been something about the court speed or the conditions, don't know. It might even be just a feeling you have when you walk into an environment where you've won before on successive occasions. I know Indian Wells is somewhere that he performs well at, and I think he'll continue to do that and that sort of thing. So that can have an effect. But the other thing is unlike Rafa and to some extent Novak and Roger as well with the French, there wasn't this lengthy pursuit of one particular slam that they couldn't get over the line at or needed to improve at. Actually, Rafa, funny enough, ticked off Wimbledon before he ticked off the US Open. He ticked off the AO before he ticked off the US Open as well.
Yeah.
But the US Open ended up being a pretty successful environment for Rafa. But it was Wimbledon where we saw him struggle at the beginning, get better, get closer. But we've seen Carlos basically be ready to win every slam already, if that makes sense. I mean, he was already ready to win an Australian Open. It just needed one or two things to happen, and they happened, I think, this fortnight. As for the calendar slam, I think, unlike most other players in history, I mean, Pete Sampras could probably still be playing French Opens today and still wouldn't win one. And there's players that just never were going to win Wimbledon, you know, greats on clay, you know, Carlos Moya or I'm just trying to think, you know, Guy Curtin or these players that have been to French Open finals, and you just knew that they would never be going that far at Wimbledon. So, I think it'll happen at some point because also, of course, the surface is being a lot more aligned these days, etc., etc.
John, book it. Carlos Alcaraz is going to win the Golden Slam in 2032. Take that to the bank.
2032, not 20. Where are the Olympics in 2032? Somewhere Brisbane, I think.
Oh, really? Oh, let's
think
see.
so. So it'll be hard for Brisbane. What about LA in 2028? I think that's also a possibility. But
I think if Carlos has settled down and has a special someone in his life to keep him focused on the straight and narrow, he's got a great shot to win it in LA. Otherwise, a lot of distractions. A lot of beautiful people in LA for both the men and the women and everybody in between.
The narrative, by the way, and I'm happy for either of you to just address this, by the way. I know I kept saying the final word, but I've always got something else. The narrative about Juan Carlos Ferrero is very interesting because if Alcaraz didn't win the tournament, and obviously the earlier he goes out, the bigger the rumor mill. But and the narrative.
Did he make a mistake?
But even if he just lost today, because there'll be some sort of tactic that they would point to. But he's won it, and I think that the narrative there might well now justify the decision to move on, as well as he did, obviously, with Juan Carlos Ferrero by his side. Daisy, you want to add anything that Zach and I have said?
I think you've covered a lot.
Yeah.
Obviously, yeah, Carlos doesn't really have a assigned coach right now.
Not in the
Do you
sort of
think
permanent situation, no.
Do you think he will, or do you think he'll just continue sort of what he has now? So obviously it's worked for him.
Might just carry on. I mean, why fix something that isn't broken? Yeah, of course. Today,
also, it's an economics thing, right? Like
Australian Open final. Go on, Zach.
You pocket more money, right? Like he makes more money not having a coach. His brother, who he loves, makes more money with him not having a coach, and so the economics of it, it's like selling a house. If you can do it without a real estate agent, don't pay the commission. I do want to comment on what Nils Rathod put on screen. Is that a subscriber? Before I say this,
sorry, I don't know who Nils is. I know Snarehill. You mean Snarehill?
No, Nils on the Jose Morgado post there has commented. This match hugely diminishes the center performance. Endurance and attrition are major parts. That's the dumbest comment I think I've seen in months. That is an outrageous, like you have managed to get an opinion wrong, Nils. Congratulations. In no way, shape, or form does this diminish the center performance. That's ridiculous. I am embarrassed that somebody came to that conclusion for them. If they're a subscriber, sorry. I hope they're not anymore. That's just such a bad take. I cannot get off this stream without addressing it. The semifinal performance was remarkable. To even suggest it's diminished makes me upset. And like I do agree with Snarehill. It is strange and it's hard watching Djokovic right now as the runner-up because we've never seen this before. But also he's 38 years old. He had a heck of a run. He is doing stuff that almost nobody's ever been able to do at his age. He should be proud of himself, proud of his performance, and just can't disagree any more vehemently with Nils's comment on the Jose Morgado tweet there, if that wasn't clear.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really look at the comments. Normally, I sort of try and zoom in on a tweet to hide the comments because sometimes they can be pretty offensive, but I didn't even pay attention there. Or sometimes there might be a video I'm worried that we might get a YouTube strike for, so I sort of zoom in on the quote itself. So just quickly here, Bastian Fashana's tweet. Federer won his first Australian Open at 22 in his fifth main draw. Nadal won his first Australian Open at 22 in his fifth main draw. Sinner won his first Australian Open at 22 in his fifth main draw. And you guessed it, Carlos Alcaraz did exactly the same. So it's obviously his fifth appearance in Melbourne, I suppose. Yes. All right, guys. Daisy, wonderful debut.
Thank you. Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Zach, as always, anything but your debut.
Thanks for having me as always. And Daisy, it was a pleasure being in the booth with you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Likewise.
And baby Archie.
Good luck in Australia. Maybe next year you'll cover it live when John gets press passes for the majors.
Maybe,
yeah, when we get that elevated. Go on, Daisy, sorry.
Pardon?
No, I was just going to say, by the way, Zach said, nice to join you in the booth. And I'm just waiting for him to appear behind your curtains or something behind and go, "Way, I'm here all along." But yeah, okay. On that slightly unusual bombshell, I'm going to bring this stream to an end. Big thanks to you guys.
And John, thank you to you as always. And thanks also to the chat. The chat was fantastic today. We love an engaged chat. It makes our jobs easier and also just more fun. So shout out to Ghosty, shout out to Snarehill, shout out to Jake Davies, who's probably asleep now but was on for a little bit, and Jane and the whole crew, and the fella from Belgium as well.
All right. Thanks, guys. And yeah, everybody else for joining the chat in particular. That was fantastic. And you know the drill when I find the video. Here we go. Johnny boy should be set. There we go. Ciao, everyone. Bye-bye. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.